What up, boys? And maybe girls? Like two girls? Oh, wait. The microphone's all the way over here. Shoo-whoop! Shoo-whoop! Already pushing 25 in the early morning. Man, I don't want to complain about it anymore, but they just had to front run me 2 cents, didn't they? They just had to do it to me. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? What's up? Am I first? Yeah, you are. You are first. Is this, Rosh? Is this you on Twitter? The only, like, you're like one of the, I'm pretty sure this is you. RVSH. Where is it? This guy? RVSH 538675662. Alright, dope. I'm just making sure I'm following the right person. Just had to make sure I'm following the right person, you know? I didn't know. Like, I had a feeling it was you, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, should be a chill Friday. Should be a nice chill Friday. Hopefully it doesn't just keep going straight up. I mean, I'll be okay with it, but I would like to buy more shares at below 25. What's up, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? How you doing? I literally just woke up like 30 minutes ago or something like that. Why isn't Yahoo updating? I mean, it at least, like, it better do one of two scenarios. It better go to, like, 26, or it better start selling off. Like, I'm going to be kind of annoyed if it just sits at 25. That's going to be a little annoying. Like, it's either got to rip to 26 or go back to 23. That's, like, the two best case scenarios, I would say. I knew you knew. Just finished eating a burger. Damn, I'm jealous. I mean, even though it's only 7:30 in the morning here, I'm still jealous. I wouldn't be eating a burger at 7:30 in the morning, but it sounds good. Definitely sounds good. I hope it stays there and need more. Yeah. I hope it doesn't rip too much. I actually, instead of buying a bunch of warrants, well, I mean, I'm still gonna buy warrants, but I have the one account, and I estimated that I'm gonna get, I mean, at 32, it's gonna be around like $10,000 to exercise the warrants. So I bought as much shares as I could, and I'm just gonna keep like the $11,000 cash to potentially exercise the warrants in the future instead of selling shares and exercising the warrants, because I just don't want to sell shares. So I think that's gonna be the better move. And then on, you know, on my, like, on the main, on like my main account, I'm gonna have to actually save the money or potentially sell shares to exercise the warrants if it comes down to it. And then on the third account, I'm just gonna like try to build a position. So we're gonna need some price action for that to happen. If it just does nothing, it's gonna be tough to build a position. But still, like, every dollar I make going forward is going towards warrants, I think. I don't think I'm going to drop, like, a big bag on warrants, like, right away, but I am going to buy them, for sure. I think it's a good bet. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's not. But I think it's better to slowly build the position over time rather than just dropping like $5,000 immediately or 10 grand, whatever. Like, obviously that would be cool, that'd be cool if it worked out, but I just don't know how the price action's gonna. Everyone's so bullish right now, at least on Twitter. Like, the stream's not that popping, but everything, like, man, Reddit and Twitter were dead before the earnings, and now all of a sudden it's just like, it's going to 100, it's bullish, it's going to the moon. Like, that's everyone's opinion now out of nowhere. Nobody cared before the earnings. Literally nobody cared. Now all of a sudden everyone's so bullish, and it's like, I just don't think it's gonna move. The public tends to be wrong from my perspective. So, we'll see what happens. It's 3:30 here. What's up, Survive and Thrive? How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a good morning, or good evening, I guess I should say. Good afternoon to my foreigners. To the foreigners. But yeah, either way, I mean, if it keeps going up, whatever. It's not a big deal, really. Like, it's gonna be great if it keeps going up, but I would prefer it to potentially come back to 23, 24 at some point. That would be, I'd be pretty happy about that. Oh yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, so there's not gonna be any earnings. You have your Fed interest rate decision tomorrow. I looked at the market again. Like, I haven't been looking at the market that much, bro. Everything is at all-time highs. Everything is absolutely ripping, son. And GameStop's just chilling. So, I mean, I I think GameStop's gonna start ripping potentially, but we'll see. I hope it doesn't. I hope it stays generally flat. I'd like to keep building more position, but it is what it is, I guess, if we can't. Pokemon prices are ripping again. Yeah, bro. Some of my PSA offers yesterday were crazy. What's up, Muma? How you doing, bro? How's your morning been? What's up, Musa again? Hope you're having a good morning, bro. Do you think people will try to buy a lot more before the 3rd of November so they can get the warrants? I mean, wouldn't it make sense? Well, it's 3rd of October, but I don't know. I mean, it would make sense that people would buy, but it would make more sense that the people who already are holding would just continue to hold their position. And then, so I just feel like you shouldn't see as much selling pressure. But I just really don't think the stock's gonna just go up. Like, I just don't. Like, it definitely can, like, of course, especially with all the other stocks that have been ripping. There's so many other stocks that have been absolutely ripping lately. So, like, it definitely could. I just personally don't see it happening. I just feel like they're just gonna make it range until whatever. Like, I don't know. The time to predict the stock was like a week or two ago. Trying to predict it now, that's tough. I can only predict it when I feel like I can predict it. Like, I can't just I can't just come here and pretend like I know what's going to happen every single day, because I can't. Like, there's only certain moments for me personally that I can predict what's going to happen, because sometimes it's just so easy. Other times, like now, it's not that easy. Honestly, it's really not. Like, I still think, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. We'll see. We'll see if it comes up and tests this 26 and then comes back to like 24. Like, that's what I'm expecting. But that's doesn't mean I'm right, because I would tell you if I was confident in the move. I'm not confident right now. Like, I'm confident in the investment, of course, but the price action and what it's going to do for the next like couple months, I could not tell you, dude. Like, before the earnings, that was an easy prediction from my perspective. I think before earnings was pretty easy, especially with how bearish everyone was. Even people who are bullish, everyone was bearish. Like, that was easy. Now, I don't know how easy it is. I don't know how easy it is. How can you exercise the warrants? What to do with it? Are they coming in the form of shares added to your account? I'm trying to make sense of this. Well, go to this channel. This is my clip channel. I just make videos on here for reference. And you go to this channel. I just put the link in the chat. Watch the video. It says GME GameStop warrant stock dividend earnings announcement. That'll give you everything you need to know about the warrants. So that's going to be your best reference. And watch the other watch the other videos on that channel too, and sub. It only has like 40 subs, so definitely sub. I'm going to be making more videos for that channel. But yeah, definitely go and check that out. That's going to answer all your questions, I would say. And if you have any questions after that, then if you have any questions after that, just come back. But that should answer all your questions. You can't even put half of the promotion in there. Not even half. I won't even. I won't ban you for half, but I won't allow you to put half. Even though I don't know if you did it on accident or on purpose. I won't even allow half promotion. Not even half a promotion. I'm glad I made that second channel. I'm gonna make another another video over the weekend. Most likely. I'm gonna make more videos for that channel for sure. It's just sometimes I don't feel like we get clips. Sometimes there are clips. You have 3 viewers, you're never getting clips? Are you stupid or something? Looks like 21 people are here, so do you not know how to are you dyslexic? Do you not know how to read numbers? That's dyslexic. I'm pretty sure that's dyslexic. That's interesting. That's interesting. Obviously, getting clips has nothing to do with viewers either, so your stupidity definitely shows through that little sentence you wrote there. Maybe you should go read a book or something. Is the other channel like all the information about things, so when people come here to ask about stuff will be over there? I mean, it wasn't planned like that, but people just tend to ask the same questions, so if you know, if it's a question I get frequently in the stream, I'm gonna make a video about it so I don't have to answer it all the time. You know? Like that's really the best part about that, because I don't really like repeating myself, honestly. Especially when it comes to like questions I think should be generally pretty obvious. Like, I guess, you know, it's obvious to me because I've already read it, but I guess people aren't really as tapped in as I am when it comes to, especially when it comes to this investment. I don't think people are as tapped in, so, you know, it's just a lot more convenient for me to just make a video and then just send people to it whenever they ask, rather than, you know, because the way I answer the question is going to depend on my mood as well. Like, if I'm in a bad mood, I'm going to answer the question like an asshole, and it's just not going to be good. So it's just better to take them to somewhere that they're going to get the same answer every time, I guess, if that makes sense. Larry Chang won an arm wrestling tournament with both arms tied behind his back. Larry Chang ate a bowl of nails with her breakfast without any milk. Anyone get Borderlands 4 at midnight at their local GME location? Nah. I would, but I don't play. I don't play. I love Borderlands though. That used to be one of my favorite games. Used to play it with one of my old friends and his cousin. Me and a the funny thing is his cousin was a girl, and me and her used to hook up all the time. Like all the time. Shit was funny. But yeah, we used to play Borderlands like crazy. It's a good game. It's a good game. A good game. No news, man. There's no news. Yoshi's getting a new game. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. That's a new Switch 2 game coming out next year. Oh yeah, there's the Switch 2 directive, huh? Do they have like a summary for it? I want to see all the games. Doesn't look like they have a summary up yet. They should release one though. We'll have to keep an eye on that. I don't think I bet the direct was long. I probably don't want to watch it. Oh, it's still going. Okay, yeah, we can't watch that live, I don't think. We'll have to wait for a summary. Borderlands 4 hits highest player count in series history in one day. Wow. That's impressive. That game looks good, though. It looks really good. Like, compared to any of the Borderlands that came out, it looks like it has, like, really good movement. Decent graphics for, like, the cartoony style that Borderlands is. It looks like a good game. I just don't think I would play it, personally. It just, I don't know. I don't think it would be the same. I don't think it would be the same without the crew. Let's see. There's also someone going to come in and ask the same question in 10 minutes. Yeah, probably. Me and two other people, they're huge vibe. We got Domino's pizza. Feel like trash today. Yeah, that'll do that. I don't fuck with pizza, bro. I love pizza. It's so delicious, but I don't fuck with it. Feels like I haven't heard any hype about Switch 2 after it dropped. It's because they're not releasing that many games. But it is still one of the biggest console launches ever, so. What's up, Death? How you doing, bro? You'll hear about it being sold out for the holidays I'm sure. Potentially. Definitely. Gaming's never the same without the boys. I mean, I just had a specific crew that we used to play. Like I said, one of them was a girl, so it's not even the boys. It's just the crew I used to play with. I wonder how the one homie's doing, though. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I saw crypto was up a lot last night. I wonder if it's still up. I mean, it's the next tab, but Charlie Kirk shooting suspects in custody. Swatch takes a swipe at. See. Microsoft CEO admits company has to rebuild trust with employees. United CEO says he expects struggling Spirit Airlines to go out of business. Nothing there. Oh yeah, crypto's still crushing. Solana's finally broke out. It's not ripping as much as I thought it would, but it's still putting in work. Your next stop on Solana is going to be that like 260. So if it can break out of there, man, it could push 300 potentially. Solana is really the thing that's crushing in crypto right now. Everything else is generally pretty flat. I mean, not flat, but like it's not hitting new levels. Solana is the only thing going up, really. 16.18 short interest. No whales. You probably won't see whales for like another like couple weeks. I'm sure most institutional buyers were waiting on earnings. Open insiders. Nothing there. Nothing there. Energy and utilities are up today. Nothing there. Nothing there. Rip. Man, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day, chat. Ugh. Fridays usually always are, though. I should probably like start I need to get my gym membership back, bro. Like straight up. I'm not very productive when I don't go to the gym. I mean, the stream and like the videos have been productive, you know. I've been able to spend a lot more time here. But I need to start going to the gym again and, you know, doing shorter streams. The gym's a good place to go. It's a good place to be. we even gonna do? It's only been 30 minutes and I've already ran out of stuff to do. That's crazy. I guess we can check like Reddit or something, but Reddit's dog shit right now. Everyone, it's like all Reddit's just warrants. It's like we already know about the warrants. I would love someone to explain why gamma matters. It's the people who post like the deltas and stuff. I would love for the person posting it to explain why it matters without looking it up or asking AI. Because I'm pretty sure like most people just post shit because they think it's relevant, but it's actually not. It's like it's all warrants, bro. It's all warrants. People in the EU are getting beta invites finally, it seems like. I guess, you know, if Reddit's correct in any sort of way. Oh, that's new. They've done this a couple times at GameStop. Pokemon Go event. Yeah, right here. Get shiny Corridon or shiny Miradon at GameStop and EB Games. Add one of these stunning legendary Pokemon to your team. Available as a shiny Pokemon for the first time. Are you a Pokemon Scarlet player who's been itching to add Meridian to your game? Or maybe Pokemon Violet player whose Pokedex is seriously lacking a Corridon entry? Well, you're in luck. Soon you'll be able to get a shiny Corridon and shiny Miradon for the first time by visiting GameStop in the United States or EB Games in Canada, Australia, or New Zealand and picking up a special code card between September 26, 2025 and October 15th, 2025. The code will let you receive shiny Corridon, Pokemon Violet, or shiny Miradon in Pokemon Scarlet, but only one of these two Pokemon can be received per code. Shiny Corridon or shiny Miradon are cool enough, but don't forget that these two powerful Pokemon are often used in both competitive battles and Terra Raid battles, so you won't want to miss adding them to your team. Claim in game, launch Pokemon Scarlet Violet game. Oh wait, this isn't... I thought this was for Pokemon Go. Launch your Pokemon Scarlet or Pokemon Violet game. Select Pokemon Poke Portal on X menu. Select Mystery Gift, then get code with password to connect to the internet. Enter your code, watch as the gift arrives, be sure to save your game. There's no purchase required for this promotion, but the offer is only available while supplies last, so don't delay. Head over to GameStop or EB Games to claim your shiny Corridon or shiny Miradon. I guess you could just visit 2 GameStops to get both of them. Or maybe, you know, maybe the person who works at your GameStop, maybe they'll be cool and hook you up with both. I don't know. That's a pretty dope little thing though. See, I guess Reddit's not all useless. I guess it's not all useless. But mostly useless. Borderlands developers went to their local GameStop midnight release and met fans, legends. You can't digital download an experience like that. Any posts about the dividend testing the naked short thing? Is that theory already dead? I have no clue. I'm sure there is, but it's not there. I wouldn't even read a post like that, even if I saw it. I'm sure we've passed like 4 of them already, though. I just think it's interesting that this time last year the Moonmen were everywhere. Now it's a ghost town. Yeah, it's because all their tinfoils got clapped, and they were also fake shareholders. So you can only pretend to be a shareholder for so long, especially when the stock's never the stock didn't move for 3 months. Like you can't be a fake shareholder and sit and talk about GameStop when the stock's not even moving. You don't get clicks. At least that's my perspective. The only reason people talk about GameStop is because it gets likes and views but I mean, when it stops moving, I mean, we all saw it, bro. We all saw it. Nobody cares when it doesn't move. You can only be a fake shareholder for so long. Or, maybe they only post when the stock is hyped because that's the only time they get like likes and stuff. That's also, a possibility. Probably more likely, honestly. Not everyone's as insane as me and just live streams all day anyway. Whether you get fucking like 5 viewers or 20. Like not many people are going to do that. Shooting suspect in custody. Yeah, I saw that. Hopefully it's the right one. They had no share, but they were saying their boats were loaded. Probably. Just keep accumulating. I guess we're all insane here. Let's go. I don't think so. I think GameStop's a good bet, so I don't think that. I think the people who have been holding it as long as you are a little crazy, personally, just because I don't know why they didn't do their research and see that the company was garbage. And there's a lot of opinions I have about people who have been holding it as long as you. Like, I don't really care because in the end it should work out no matter what price you bought it at. But I think the past year or two, GameStop was a very good investment. So I don't agree with the people who think it's insane, or I just don't agree with that. I don't. I think it's a good investment. I think people who think it's a bad investment are insane. I think they don't know how to do research. I think a lot of people don't know how to do research, honestly. I think people just get excited about something and then start buying it. At least in the beginning, you know. When you've been holding for 4 years, obviously it's a little different, you know. Obviously it's a little different, you know. Through all that time, I'm sure you're slowly learning more and more. But majority of people, their first like months or maybe even their first like year or two, I would say their investment's probably not based on anything besides price action. Unless they make their investments already based on analysis. But I don't know. That's just my assumption because, you know, I was there too. I literally have a stream from back then. Like I was literally there, and it never crossed my mind to buy GameStop ever. Because, you know, I was already like a year or two in to my stock market journey, and I've already seen so many squeezes get clapped. So like it was never in my mind to even buy back then. But, you know, that's just because I had a different, well, I already had experience with the market. I think a lot of people who have been in the stock for, you know, 4 or 5 years, that was their first experience in the market. You know, I don't know. That's just my assumption because I was literally there. Like, you know, that's when I started streaming, early January. These were my first streams ever. And it never crossed my mind to buy GameStop ever. Even while it was ripping from, you know, $10 to hundreds, like it never crossed my mind because I had already seen so many squeezes and I just knew how it played out. But little different when the company's actually profitable and making money. I would say it's a lot different. Be a great video for the investing channel, how to read a balance sheet. Yeah, that would be a good video. That would be a good video. Is a good investment. Let me clarify. Holding, accumulating, and yes, learning more. Average is 23, so chillin'. Long-term view. Nice. Yeah, like I don't really. I mean, I do have an issue with some people who have been holding as long as you because I've had a lot of negative experiences with those people because for some reason they think that they've been holding this stock forever, they're like better than other people. I mean, you know, that's just what I get from when I interact with most people like that. Of course, you're cool, you know. I appreciate you being chill. But yeah, that's you know, that's why I have an issue with those people because they they just think they're cool because they've been holding it for a long time, but like in reality, they never did research. They just bought because the price spiked. Like that's all, you know. So it's funny. It's funny. I appreciate the people who are cool though. Yeah, there's not much. Not much on the Reddit front. You think this guy actually has 100,000 shares? Debatable. Debatable, I would say. Maybe. Maybe. I would say very debatable, though. Wait. Yeah, very debatable. That'd be interesting, though. Heard other road. Yes, Schwab is expected to accommodate the GME warrant dividend as a major broker. Schwab has the standard infrastructure to handle corporate actions like warrants and distributions. Nice. I mean, I already talked to Schwab and they said it was good, but nice to have another reference, I guess. Let's see. I didn't know much, but obviously I'll have to start somewhere, and I agree. This is why I like your stream. It's the most realistic view. Don't play on hype. Stay level-headed. That's good. Investing technique. Hey, some people don't like it though. Some people are looking for that like positive voice, you know. They want that. They want that. What everyone else does. They want those people who are like, it's going to the moon. I mean, I hope it goes to the moon. You know, don't get me wrong. Like, I hope it does, but I've just been I've been in this game for years. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. Like, that's, you know, I just can't do that. I just can't. Like, I hope it goes to the moon. You know, I'll be excited if it goes to the moon, but I'll never advocate for it. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off ads, my bad. You guys gotta remind me to turn off ads. You gotta remind me, bro. I know you guys don't want to watch ads. Should we look at GME Meltdown, even though that's just like a terrible Reddit? Yeah, I don't it's a terrible Reddit right here. A terrible Reddit. What's up, Hugh G? They want the spokesperson with the Spanish. Goal! And GameStop's going up to 25. It's going 25, 10, 25, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40, and goal! It's going up 25. It's going to 26. It's going to 27. It's going to 28. It's going to 30. It's going to 40. It's going to 50, and goal! You guys see Larry was like, he was at a, oh, what was it? Like, it's some fashion thing or something like that. At the New York Fashion Week kickoff dinner. Like, what's Larry doing there? What, bro? Larry's hanging out with gangsters, bro. Larry's straight hanging out with gangsters. Oh, man. He actually was. I wonder if he's telling him to invest in GameStop. He's like, yo, yo, yo. Instead of buying that diamond chain, why don't you buy some shares? He actually was. He's promoting the Grove Company. What's the Grove Company? I don't really follow Larry, so I don't know what that is. Oh, this. What's Grove? Grove Collaborative? What's that? Never heard of it. It's already up like 25%. What the hell is this? Why is it in the shitter? $63 million? That's such a baby company, dude. Like, I would never. This isn't even something I would invest in. It's too small. They lost 27 million last year. I mean, they're losing less. Like 2023, they lost 43 million. Now they only lost 27. Yeah, why is Larry invested in this? That looks terrible. Why is he invested in this? Like, seriously, why is he invested in this? This does not look good. Makes no sense. I mean, it's potentially getting better, but they're on a finite time limit here. They need to get their shit together. Like, is this going to be their first profitable year potentially? It's I just don't like how small it is, but the balance sheet doesn't, not compelling. It's definitely not compelling. Unless it's gonna post its first profitable year this year. That's the only way something like that would be compelling. But it's such a small company. Household beauty care and stuff. Pet care. They just sell household stuff. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of that. It's crazy what people call fashion. I've seen some wild fits driving around. One of these things is not like the other. Instead of the chain, some shares. Are you in New York City? Let's see. It's like an online cleaning company, I think. They sell other stuff too, but not super sure since I don't invest. It just looks like you can go to their website right here. It just looks like they sell products. I don't know. I don't even know if it is a cleaning company. I think they just sell supplies. He said something about turning the company around. Well, I mean, the financials, it looks like it could potentially be turned around, but it's like on that verge of either they're turning it around or it's about to go bankrupt. Like, if they don't turn it around within the next like year or two, it's fucked. But it is interesting, I guess. Larry Chang knows Victoria's Secret. Said something about turning. Let's see. Not every investment gives return. Well, it should. That's the. I mean, from my perspective, that's the point of investing, is to get a return. But he must know something I don't, or see something I don't, because It just doesn't look great. I mean, it looks like it could be profitable this year, potentially, or close. But they gotta put in some work for sure. Or maybe they've already put in the work and maybe we'll see the result in like a year or two. I'd like to get to New York one day. When Larry Chang looks in a mirror, the mirror shatters because not even glass is dumb enough to get in between Larry Chang and Larry Chang. Holy shit. That was funny. That was funny. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, that was good. All you have to do to make money is do the opposite of Jim Cramer. Not really. Like Jim Cramer, just like every stock picker, it's 50-50. Sometimes he talks about a good stock, sometimes he doesn't. So I don't necessarily agree with that. If you want to make money, you just got to think for yourself and be able to research for yourself. That's like that's reality. But I think Larry and his crew are doing pretty good. Yeah, the financials just don't look good. And like I said, I usually don't like that small of companies. I would say like 400 or 500 million is kind of the minimum for me. But I mean, maybe there's an opportunity there that I don't see potentially. Depends. I've been investing 1K bucks for a long time into stocks that are on the verge of bankruptcy/turnaround. 8 of them bankrupted and 2 given returns that put me ahead. 1 turnaround netted 1200%. Yeah, that's profitable gambling right there. That's profitable gambling. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe one day we'll see. Once we'll see what happens with GameStop, but there's going to be a time in my life where I'm investing like that. Probably not. I mean, I'll probably avoid or potential bankrupt companies. Maybe I don't know. I don't know exactly how I'll approach value investing when the time comes. If it even comes, who knows? Maybe forever I just put all my money in GameStop and value investing never happens. But yeah, I don't know. But that's basically how you do it. Honestly, that's the basics of it. Didn't they have a reverse Kramer ETF? I think it still exists. But it's trash. I thought it still existed. It's not on Yahoo, though. That's what I meant with not every instrument gives you a return. You can just shoot mini bullets waiting for 1 or 2 golden bullets. But was it possible, I don't know. Was it possible to avoid those 8 that went bankrupt, though? Like, from your analysis? And then were the 2 that actually worked out, was the analysis, did the analysis provide enough information to know that those 2 were going to work out? That would be my question. I wasn't there, obviously. I don't know. But that would be my question. Is what about the 2 that worked? Why'd they work? And why did the 8 go bankrupt? Like, would you be able to maybe next time, given the same situation or scenario, maybe only 4 go bankrupt and then you have 3 or 4 that give good returns? Like, would you be able to repeat the analysis of the two. You know, was there, I guess that's all I'm trying to say, was there something out of the two companies that worked that you would have been able to see versus the 8 that didn't? Like, that would be my only question. Because, I mean, potentially, I don't know. I don't know. And stocks all go up for different reasons. Maybe I don't know. It could have went up just because of like a squeeze or something, not necessarily the fundamentals. There's a stock market's an interesting place. It's what big whales do. They invest in a lot of startups and gain massively on a few that worked out. My guess it's a learning process. Maybe I've done some overlooks and had some confirmation bias. There's definitely room to improve. Yeah, I see. I mean, that's how Roaring Kitty invested back 2020. If you go watch all those old live streams before GameStop, he was invested in like 200 companies that were undervalued or whatever. So like it does work, but you also have to be at the right place in the right time, I would say, if you want it to maximize that strategy. Because like I mean, even back in April of this year, man, back in April of this year, that was a good time to be a value investor. There's a lot of stocks that are already up like 2, 3, 5x, and they weren't like like super risky picks. My power pack slab should be arriving any minute now. Ordered on Saturday, pretty quick process. Yeah, that is pretty quick. That's very quick. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? 200 companies, most went 5, 10 baggers. DFV's the GOAT. What up, Varley? Been here 10 seconds and already number 1 in chat. Let's go. Yeah, they need to update that, bro. They need to update it or get rid of it. Like, that shit is not... That shit is so like, it doesn't even work, bro. It's never accurate. They need to remove that feature. The king of the castle. I am the king of the castle. Alright. God, Borat. I haven't seen that in so long. Alrighty. Every decision has an emotional component. Not all decisions have an objective component. Alright, anything else on Twitter here? The hell? If that's a real post, that's crazy. I wish Twitter, or yeah, I wish Twitter had better posts. There's just like nothing to like read or like Reddit's bad, but Twitter is absolute garbage. There's nothing valuable on Twitter. Twitter's where I go to like be bearish. Honestly, I get all my bearish views from Twitter because when everyone else is bullish, I'm like, it's probably not gonna go up. When I go on Twitter and nobody's posting and nobody's talking about how it's going to the moon, then I'm like, I think it can go up. Never understood Twitter. I just have it as Ryan Cohen roaring kitty push notifications. I mean, I like posting on it. I don't mind posting on Twitter. But I just I don't know, I just don't ever find anything valuable there. I mean, I guess it is where I was first introduced to GameStop, so I guess there's that. Well, not first introduced to it, but it's the first thing that made me like start looking into it. So I guess there's that, but other than that, I have never found any value on Twitter. I remember long ago, a long time ago, probably around somewhere around here, you know, back late back December, back in December, I think, or maybe it was back here. I think it was back in December though, somewhere around this little window. You know, May to December, somewhere around there. I remember going into like a Twitter space with all like the biggest Twitter people, and I was actually a speaker in the space, and every single person in the space was like advocating for GameStop to keep going up and like saying it's going to go to the moon, and like there was even traders in this space like trying to give the reasons why it's going to go to the moon. And I just remember being a speaker in that space and like giving everybody the reality, and nobody believed me. Nobody believed me that it wasn't going to keep going up. Everyone was just so like obsessed. And then it clapped. I don't know, it's just Twitter is a terrible place if you don't know how to think for yourself. I mean, social media in general. Social media in general is a terrible place to be if you don't know how to think for yourself. Like, you have to be able to think for yourself, or else you're going to end up following a bunch of fucking clowns who don't know anything. Like, you have to be able to think for yourself, bro. TikTok big in America. All I see here is people scrolling through it on their phone, especially younger people. Oh yeah, TikTok's massive. TikTok is massive. I use X for unbiased news or events. Wait, unbiased? Are you trolling? All I see is bias on that on that site. Are you being like you're at like really unbiased news and events? I feel like that's all Twitter is bias. I never joined Twitter, but I must. Probably not. You don't need to. It's not worth your time, trust me. I mean, you can if you want, but I promise you it's not worth your time. You'll find nothing of value there. What happened to someone buying TikTok? Didn't they say they had a group of buyers? They put a extension on it, I think. A real long time ago in 94. Twitter's a great place if you want to feel awkward after reading people's opinions on social media. Yeah, like I said, you got to be able to think for yourself if you're gonna get on there. Is TikTok on the stock exchange? I don't think so. I don't think so. Wouldn't be worth buying though if it was. I'm sure it'd be overpriced. I think it's private China. Yeah, I think it's private. I don't even think it's on the Chinese stock exchange. But either way, even if it was, it wouldn't be worth buying. I guarantee it would be overpriced. Guarantee it. At that point, you just buy like Google or something. But even Google's at all-time highs right now, so I don't know. Debatable there. Very debatable. Well, this sucks. Fridays are always so not great on the news front. It's funny how many people pile into the stream when GameStop makes like a 10-20 cent move, and then the second it goes down, they all just leave. It's like, what are they doing? Like, for real, what are you doing? Like, you get that excited over a 10-20 cent move that it makes you like FOMO in? Like, are they FOMOing in, or are they just checking in? That would be my question. Because I got a feeling they got a trade on, and then they just they just lost a bunch of money, and then they leave. Like, I don't know. That's what I would assume. Or it's bots, I guess. I mean, it could be bots. Are they trying to keep this stock under 25? I have no clue. It just doesn't go straight up. It's not how stocks work. Like, it's not how actual stocks work. No stock goes just straight up. Except penny stocks. Sometimes those go straight up. Or low market cap stocks. But nobody could answer that question. It's just a lot of people are stuck in this position at higher prices. That's all I would say. And when you've been stuck in a position for months, years, and it finally hits your price for break even, or you're like barely profitable, a lot of people take it. So like I said, talking about the stock price and what's the stock price doing, I think those are bad questions. why is the stock price doing what it's doing? Those are better questions, I would say. And I just don't think options expiring is I just don't think that's relevant. I really don't. Like I don't think that's relevant. I, it's all about people's positioning in the market. I'm addicted to going to a golf simulator bar. You ever been? Nah, I've never been. I don't go to bars. I sit at home. I sit at home and do nothing most of the time. I just like if I want to play golf, I just go to the golf course. I just sneak on. My guess is GameStop closes at 20. Oh, don't even remind me. Don't even remind me, bro. You're such a hater, dude. Don't even remind me of that shit. That shit's annoying. Don't even fucking remind me, bro. Oh, man. That shit's stupid. That shit's actually stupid. What happened? Oh, I had like a 300 share buy ready at 23.69 and the stock went to 23.71 and then bounced like $1. So yeah, the market literally front ran me 2 cents. Fucking joke. This is a fucking joke. I mean, I'm kind of glad it did it now because now I know like exactly what I'm going to do with the warrants and stuff. So I'm actually kind of glad that it did it. But yeah. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's annoying, of course, but I'm actually glad it front ran me because now it's given me time to like actually decide what I'm gonna do with the warrants and stuff. Because now I literally have like the perfect amount of cash to exercise the warrants I'm gonna get from the shares I have. So all I have to do is just hold the cash and then, you know, I can use like the little bit of interest I'm gonna earn on that cash to buy more warrants. So I'm actually kind of glad it didn't fill me. You know, I would like for it to go back below 24, but I just don't know how likely it is now. I really don't. I think that was your last window potentially. Like you got that bounce off 22.8 again. Like that was my big issue though, is I'm trying to snipe it at 22.69 when the actual fucking level is 22.8. Like the second I saw that stock under 22.8, I should have just clicked the fucking buy button because 22.8 has been the level for God knows how long. So, you know, there's my it's my fault for trying to like bottom tick the fucking stock when I could have just bought it at the correct level. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to go back there. I really don't. You know, I kind of want it to because I want to buy more, but that's why I don't think it's going to go back there. You bounce right off of that low volume area again. Excuse me. Was it 22.8? I think you're right. I think it was 22.8. Now that you mention that. I think it was 22.8. I can't remember, honestly. It's either 23.8 or 22.8. But now that you say 22.8, I think it was 22.8. Oh yeah, it was 22.8, but now it's 22, or now it's 23.8 as well. Now 23, like 23.65 to 23.90. Like that's your new low volume area. I mean, you still have this gap down here at 22.8, but it might not fit. Like that might not get filled. But now, yeah, now you have a new low volume area at 23.8. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it sold off again, but like, see what's going to be interesting though is when they do the dividend warrant. I wonder. It makes me wonder if the price is going to go down as much as the dividends are. Like if the dividends come out and they're 2.5, I wonder if the stock price is going to go down 2.5. I don't think so because it's the company issuing it. It's not necessary. I don't know though. Like potentially it could. Potentially the warrants could make the stock price cheaper, and that's why it might hang out here like 26, 24. That might be the new range, and then when they release the warrants, it's gonna go back to like 22, 24. We'll see though. We'll see. Because that's what happens with dividend stocks. They pay out the dividend and they take the dividend out of the stock price. So it's possible. I would say it's possible. I'll tank those warrants and the stock price. Do you think bond traders would want to push the stock to sell / exercise the warrants? I don't think that they have a choice. I don't think that's how the stock market works. I think when the market's perception changes and a majority of people think GameStop's more expensive, the price will go up. But do I think what you said is accurate? I don't know. I really don't. I don't think that. I don't think people who are already positioned in the stock can move the market. The perception of the market has to change so more new money flows in. So I just don't agree with that. Like I don't think I agree with that outlook. Wish I could buy more, but I'm moving at the end of the month and got to pay one security 1 month rent, 1 month security deposit, 1 month broker fee on move date. I'm cutting it close. Damn. Are you staying in New York? See if the landlord will take a felt hat, Pika. He might. He definitely might. These days, I wouldn't be surprised. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think price action's super hard to predict right now, and anyone who's trying to act like they can predict price action right now, I really doubt it, man. I just really doubt it. I don't think the price action's easy to predict right now. And I don't know what the future looks like. A lot of people for some reason think it's going to be up in $30 in the next month, but I don't agree with that. I think it's going to be sticking around here. And maybe as we get closer to the expiration date, maybe you'll maybe we'll get closer to 30, but ultimately, who knows? The market's perception has to change, I would say. I think you need a perception change by the whole market. Everyone's chasing tech and all these other things. Nobody's really paying attention to GameStop. So say if I have no money to exercise the warrants, can I still sell the right or make any money out of this, or am I fucked? You just sell the warrants. You You sell the warrants, or you sell your, or if the stock's a lot higher, then you sell your shares and exercise the warrants. Or you can, you can sell the warrants. The second you get the warrants, you could sell them if you really want, but you're only going to get probably like 200. I don't know how many shares you have, but for every 100 shares, you get 10 warrants. If you sell them the second you get them, you're probably only going to make or get like $250. Just a store of value. You don't get deposits back. If you want to help the company you want to exercise, well, you can sell the warrants and then it's going to go to someone else and they can exercise if you want. So that's not necessarily true, because just because you yourself don't exercise the warrants doesn't mean that the person you sell your warrants to isn't going to exercise them. So like, yeah, if you want the company to raise money, you do exercise the warrants, but you personally don't have to do it. You can just sell the warrants. Do you still get warrants even though you haven't bought them? I don't know what you're asking. You get the warrants for free for every 10 shares you have. So I don't know what you're asking. I did find it interesting that a company, Vertical Research, was talking positive about GME, saying they predict price target $100 by mid 26. Rarely see positive talk on MSN about GME, so interesting. Yeah, I don't like price targets. I don't like people who talk about price targets, especially price targets like that. Even though, it could happen. I don't like price targets. People who talk about price targets, I don't have faith in those people, honestly. If they could give me a fundamental reason why they think it could be $100, that'd be a little different. But people who just say, "Oh, it's going $100," like that doesn't mean anything. Staying in the same area, just going from a 1-bedroom in a quote luxury apartment to an older multi-unit. We'll end up saving $400 a month. We'll have utilities included. Oh, that's fire. Hell yeah. Of course, it does not mean, but by exercising by yourself, you're 100% sure you help the company. That's my point. I see. Yeah. That's fair, but, not everyone's going to have the cash to be able to exercise their warrants, I don't think. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it depends how much the stock's up. If you have shares in the company and the stock's like $50-$60, you can just sell some shares of your stock and then exercise and make the difference. But see, the issue with that and why I'm not doing that anymore, I know we talked about that yesterday, is I don't know how long it takes to exercise the warrants. Like, say GameStop's ripping and, it's at like $60 and you sell your shares to exercise the warrants. What if it goes to 70? What if it goes to 80? Like, you missed out on all that gain potentially. Even though you're getting shares back at 32, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be better to hold the cash. I don't know. It might be better to just have the cash ready for it. I'm not really sure. Like, part of me wants to exercise the warrants the second I get them. Even if GameStop's under $25, like, imagine everyone did that. Imagine every single person, the second they got their warrants, they exercised them, even though the stock's trading at like $25. Like, that would be sick. Like, nobody would do it. I don't think anyone would do it. But if everyone did it, that'd be pretty revolutionary. Let's see. I thought you had to pay $32 for them, and if you don't, they end up worthless. Well, you can sell the warrants. You don't have to exercise. You can just sell them. If I was to hold my warrants, if I can exercise and make Gemi money, great, I'll do that. But if not, I'll just let it expire worthless. I probably got a bad action, but where I'm at with the warrants. Well, if it's at like $32, around $30, when you're getting close to the expiration, it could be worth selling them. Because you could just sell them and put the money right into the stock. Having them expire worthless probably isn't in your best interest, because if it's trading around $32 by the expiration, they will still have value. Just thought a shift is happening because of more positive view on GME though. MSN, which was never really the case, but I agree, you can't just be a genie and say 100. Yeah. Like the last stock I had a price target on was Chewy. And I thought Chewy could go up to $40 for mostly technical reasons on the chart. But also I thought it was undervalued from my analysis, and it was, back when I was researching Chewy, it was the same price as GameStop. And then, Chewy did go to $40, $50. So like, my price target was correct, but I had justifiable reasons for why I thought it could go to $40. It wasn't just like, oh, Chewy's going to $40. I don't really remember. That was a while ago. I don't remember off the top of my head exactly why I thought it could go to 40. But, I feel like you just have to have like actual legitimate reasons. You can't just say a stock's going to go to a price, because that's what everyone does, Nobody really gives reasons why they think something can happen. It's like with that Open Door nonsense. Like everyone for some reason thinks Open Door is going to $80. But the funny thing is the only reason they think that is because they read it on fucking CNBC. Not a single person could tell you why they actually think that stock could go to 80. They just read it, and now they think that. Get my security deposit back from my place, but I'll be middle of next month, so transition period sucks. See, if we start saving now, we can buy before the end. I mean, yeah, definitely. Or like I said, you could potentially sell your share, or you could just sell the warrants. Like it's all going to be situational, Not everyone's personal situation is going to be the same. I'll set the security deposit I get back aside for warrants once it comes time. Exercising can be hard nut to crack. For example, my new broker told me I need to write them email with my willing to exercise the warrants. Yeah, see, it could be a barrier, like not really a barrier, like it shouldn't be hard to exercise the warrants. But how much time, time is valuable. So, if you're selling your shares to exercise the warrants, how long is it going to take? How long is it going to take? But at the same time, like if you're getting your shares at $32, yeah, I don't know. I think the best thing to do is to keep the money. I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe the best thing to do is hold the shares, and then when it's time, sell the shares. Like I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do is. I really don't. Essentially, it's kind of the same. I would say the positive of keeping money on the side is if it doesn't work. Because if you have money on the side and the stock's still trading at like $25 a year from now, at least you could just take that money and buy for $25. Whereas if you're already in the stock, I mean, I guess it's the same thing. I guess it's kind of the same. Yeah, it's going to be different for everyone, I think. GME goes nuts, make a company that solves the issue, be an escrow account for landlords for deposits, give them back to their renters. I don't know what you mean by that. There's always they to do surely that would create a short squeeze. I don't believe in the short squeeze, so you're asking the wrong person. I don't believe in the short squeeze. Less than 1% chance. How can you sell them if you haven't paid 32? Because the warrants have value. The warrants should be, 10% of the stock. So the second the warrants come out, they should be, $2.5 a piece. So you could just sell your warrants for the value. And then, if it's at 32, your warrant should be worth $3.20. So you could just sell them for $3.20 a piece. And then, even if the stock's at 40, 50, 60, if the stock's trading at 50, the warrant should be worth around $5 a piece. So you just sell them for $5 a piece. You only have to pay the $32 when you exercise. But if the stock's trading at like $30, doesn't really matter at that point. Or did I say 30? I meant like 60. If the stock's trading like 50, 60 bucks, doesn't really matter if you have to pay or if you have to exercise and then pay $32 a share because it's trading at 50, 60 bucks. So, you either sell the warrants for cash or you exercise them and buy the stock. Under a ticker name GMEW. It's GMEWS. But yeah, you could sell and keep the money or exercise ideally well above 32. If you do that, you get 1 share per warrant. Exercise GME gets the split. Yep. Well, they don't get the split. Just instead of... See, the way options work, options is an investor wrote a contract to sell. It's basically the same thing as a warrant. Like, someone out there wrote a call for 32 strike price. It has a price, probably like, I don't know, $4 or $5. It depends how much time you get. That goes to the option trader. Like, if you exercise that, it goes to the market or the trader who has the shares. If you exercise the warrants, the money goes to GameStop. So instead of making, market makers and investors rich by trading options, warrants give you the opportunity to still take the same risk as options, but the outcome, if it works, could benefit the company rather than just benefiting some random person, if that makes sense. Wonder if Ryan Cohen will be exercising any warrants. Did some napkin math, and he would need to pay about 120 mil to exercise all his warrants. Normally, when he adds to his position, it's 10 mil. I mean, it depends what stock price is. The stock is at $50, $60. Every single person's going to exercise their warrants. How much does it cost to exercise 900K warrants? It's like 28 million. And I would say, the biggest negative, if you sell the warrants, you're likely going to have to pay taxes. Whereas if you exercise the warrants, you know, you're getting paid out in shares, so you shouldn't have to pay taxes on that. So the greatest outcome is, you know, GameStop's trading at $40 and we're able above $40 and we're able to exercise. Like that's, you know, that's best case scenario. Because if everyone can exercise, you know, it's a free $2 billion for GameStop. And, you know, the more money GameStop has, the higher the stock price goes. Fundamentally, you know, from a fundamental perspective. So that's why I think it would be interesting if everyone just exercised their warrants the second they get it, because they would just immediately, well, I think they still have to wait till the expiration date, but still, like, if everyone just did it, no matter the price, even if the price was lower, it would benefit the company so much. It'd be worth it. What's up, Ruben? How you doing, bro? When is this all taking place? The deadline for the warrants is October 3rd. So you got to get all the shares you want by October 3rd. And then the warrants start trading on October 7th. And then the expiration date is October 3rd, 2026, I believe. Or is it October 11th? I don't know the expiration date. October something, 2026. I don't know if you checked it out yet, Jeff, but I have that clip channel that I made. If you go to that, I'll put the link in the chat. But if you go to this and you watch the new video I posted, the warrant stock dividend earnings announcement, this video will give you everything you need to know. So go check that out. And sub to the channel, because there's only like 40 subs. But if you want like almost every detail about the warrants, that's gonna be your best reference, I would say. And there's some other good videos on there. Tom Schleppenberg. Good old Tom. Good old Tom Schleppenberg. $26th, maybe. I mean, we can look it up. It'll take like 10 seconds to look up. Let's see. Oh. Warrants expire on October 30th, 2026. So it's the 30th. Okay. So a bit more time than what I thought. Must get ready, go to work. All right, survive and thrive. God bless, bro. Have a good day at work, or good evening. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Oh yeah, we gotta do a thumbnail real quick. We gotta do a thumbnail. Fuck. I always forget about the thumbnail. Everyone spam some dubs. Spam some emotes. Let's get this thumbnail real quick. Let's get this thumbnail, boys. Let's get this bread. Need a couple more. Need a couple more emotes in the chat or some W's, whatever you can throw in. Whatever you can throw in. All right. Couple more seconds. Need like 2 more. There we go. Oh, we gotta get Jeff Jolly in there. I'll retake it. We gotta get Jeff Jolly in there. Gotta get Jeff Jolly. All right. I always forget about the thumbnail. This thing takes forever to load. I swear there's something wrong with my computer. I mean, at least it works for streaming, but my computer glitches out all the time. They're literally just clapping at people who trade options, dude. That's really like one of the main reasons I don't think it's gonna go up. Is because they don't want option traders to win. I just don't see it. They're just crushing the premiums. I mean, they're not like down a lot, but I don't know. I haven't really been tracking any of the lower dated ones, but the leaps are still about the same price. So they're not crushing it too much, but I'm sure the shorter dates are getting wrecked. Oh man, it's only 9. It's gonna be a long stream, bro. There's no news, man. There's no news. Let's see if that Nintendo Direct is over. Maybe there's some new stuff. Tech and consumer discretionary is leading the way now. Energy's flat. Energy was in the morning. The only thing up. What's up, R? Lots of Nintendo stuff. Yeah, we didn't watch the direct. I'm just waiting for like a summary to come out. New Pokemon game. That was announced last year, or in the last Nintendo Direct. Z to A. Poco Pia. Oh, is this what you're talking about? Poco Pia? Okay, here's the summary. Nice. All right. Today, Nintendo treated us to a lovely September Direct, kicking things off with a focus on the 40th anniversary of Super Mario Bros. Where does the time go? Naturally, we saw some Mario games expected to arrive on our Switch 2s, and got our first glimpse of next year's big screen outing for the bros. But there was also so much more. If you weren't up at the crack of dawn to watch yourself, I'll allow us to give you the rundown. Super Mario Galaxy Movie. Mario Movie on the way. We got the briefest looks of Super Mario Galaxy Movie. Wasn't a whole lot shown. See, Super Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 arrive on Switch. If you were hungry for some Wii era nostalgia, or just missed out on the Galaxy games of the era, Nintendo has good news for you as it showed off the return of these two beloved titles and some new amiibos based on these adventures. Super Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 land on the Switch on October 2nd. Oh, Mario, dude, they're making a Mario Tennis, bro? Damn. Mario Tennis is a good-ass game. Mario Tennis is fun, bro. Mario and tennis go back a long way, and some of his outings on the court have been pretty great. Today we got to look at Mario Tennis Fever, which includes not just a Mario eye-filled tennis experience as you might expect, but also an adventure mode that takes the cast with surviving a tennis-themed adventure as babies. Huh. Mario Tennis Fever arrives on Switch 2 on February 12th, 2026. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 Edition. Wonder's wonderfully surreal experience is coming to Switch 2 via a new edition. There's a ton of new content coming to this version as well when it arrives next year. And Nintendo has produced some physical talking flowers which will spontaneously talk on their own. Fascinating. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch 2 Edition arrives in spring 2026. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Can Yoshi read? Turns out he can. In Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, Yoshi's going to have to piece together the mysteries of a strange book that's arrived. But what's particularly cool about this game, aside from its interesting environmental puzzles, is its quasi-stop-motion animation style that really looks nice. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book arrives on Switch 2 in spring 2026. Storm Lancers. Played solo or in couch co-op, this side-scrolling platformer is coming to the Switch. Storm Lancers arrive on the original Switch today. Dinkum. Oh hey, it's a survival sim. You know the drill. Gather stuff. Watch out for holy shit sharks. Okay, I'm actually really into the blocky animal designs here. I think I'll spend more time with them than the actual people. Dinkum launches on original Switch November 5th, 2025. Popucom. This multiplayer-only, colorful third-person shooter puzzler looks like a neat time with friends. Hopefully you have friends. Popcom arrives the original Switch this holiday season. Tamagotchi Life, Living the Dream. This weird thing, I don't say despairingly. Today's Direct showed off Tamagotchi Life, Living the Dream's character creation and the various activities you can engage in across the island. These voices will end up in your Lynchian nightmares. Tamagotchi Life Living the Dream launches spring 2026 for the original Switch. Partner Showcase 1. Cloud looks at the camera. Let's see. Following the OG Switch games, Nintendo showed off the following games, some of which we've seen before, but in case you wanted a quick rundown of the release dates, here you go. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, arriving on Switch, Switch 2, digitally on October 30th, 2025, and physically on December 12th, 2025. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, arriving on Switch 2 on January 2022, 2026. Or did I say 2022? On January 22, 2026. Linked Banner of the Spark, arriving on Switch/Switch 2 later today. Hades 2, arriving on Switch/Switch 2 September 25th, 2025. Kirby Air Riders with new amiibos arrives on Switch 2 November 20th, 2025. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment arrives on Switch 2 November 6th, 2025. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined arrives on Switch 2 February 5th, 2026. Nintendo Today app. Nintendo's exclusive Nintendo News app is getting a Kirby theme. Try not to get too hungry. Let's see. Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics. Friggin' Virtual Boy, you know you wanted it. Yes, Nintendo has built a new headset for you to insert your original Switch or Switch 2 and blast your eyeballs with Eternal Sea of Red. There's also one made of cardboard on the way. Virtual Boy? What is that? Nintendo Virtual Boy. It's like a headset? What the hell? It's not even a headset. It's like a tripod. Virtual Boy, huh? I would watch the trailer, but I don't trust Nintendo. I don't trust Nintendo. So we can't watch the trailer, unfortunately. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. A creepy village that disappeared. The threat of sanity leaving you behind. Hell yeah. If your Switch experience has been sorely lacking some horror, keep this one on your radar. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake arrives on Switch 2 early 2026. Partner Showcase 2. One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 arriving on Switch 2 in fall 2025. Overcooked 2 arriving on Switch 2 this holiday 2025. Stardew Valley arriving on Switch 2 in fall 2025. Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition arriving in spring 2026. Power Wash Simulator 2. This game is unreasonably satisfying, and now it features enhanced soap. Hell yeah, this version also features 4-player online co-op and 2-player couch co-op. Power Wash Simulator 2 arrives on Switch 2 in fall 2025. Suka Game Planet. This one's hard to describe, so you really just watch the video. But if you can't, this looks like a satisfying puzzle game, tasking you with merging fruit together. Seems like a nice way to kill time. Suka Game Planet arrives on Switch 2 in winter 2025. Metroid Prime 4. Our girl's got a cool bike and a pretty looking open world of sand dunes to zip around. Will I finally break down and buy a Switch 2 for this? Maybe. I might also need that Samus bike amiibo. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond arrives on Switch 2 on December 4th, 2025. Oh yeah. Alright. Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. If you didn't get enough of your aggression out, smashing up everything in sight in Bonanza, lucky you. There's a DLC arriving today for our Big Ape pal and his buddy Pauline. Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush arrives as paid DLC for Switch 2 today. Pokemon Pokopia. Hey, this Pokemon game looks pretty darn different from the series' usual shenanigans. In Pokemon Pokopia, you'll play as a Ditto disguised as a human, and hopefully build a paradise for the poor little critters that those darn trainers keep abducting to force into battle. See, they don't need human owners. Pokemon Pokopia arrives on Switch 2 in 2026. That game looks interesting. That game will probably be hype, I would imagine. People love this shit. Pokemon Legends Z to A. Don't worry if you need to exert your will over creatures. We can clearly see are capable of independent, sovereign existence. Pokemon Legends Z to A is on the way for you to get your battles on. Pokemon Legends Z to A on Switch 2 on October 16th, 2025. Pokemon Legends Z to A Mega Dimension. Not yet, Pikachu. It's not over yet for Pokemon Legends Z to A. Try as I might to be snarky about this series, Pikachu is just too darn cute and awesome to not be tempted by this rad-looking DLC that's taking evolution to a new level. A release date for this DLC was not provided. Danganronpa 2x2 Goodbye Despair. Walking up on a beach with a cute boy asking me if I'm okay. I haven't played this game before, but maybe you have. As it's a re-release of Danganronpa 2, this version also includes an extra story that hasn't been seen before. Danganronpa 2x2 arrives on Switch 2 in 2026. Dynasty Warriors Origins Switch 2 release and DLC. The thrill of fighting seemingly countless foes in epic battles is yours to carry around on Switch 2 soon. There's also some new paid DLC on the way. Dynasty Warriors Origins and its new DLC arrives on Switch 2, January 22nd, 2026. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. Hunt your monsters and save the world from ecological collapse. Those two things can't be possibly related, can they? Monster Hunter Stories 2 Twisted Reflection arrives on Switch 2 on March 13th, 2026. Partner Showcase 3. 2 Point Museum arriving on Switch 2 October 28th, 2025. EA Sports FC 25 arrives on Switch 2 on September 26, 2025. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage arriving on Switch 2 in winter 2025. Lego Voyagers arriving on Switch September 15th, 2025. Little Nightmares 3 arrives on Switch 2 on October 10th, 2025. Persona 3 Reload arriving on Switch 2 October 23rd, 2025. Resident Evil Requiem. Creepy abandoned hallways and an ominous phone call and one brave-ass girl needing to survive the unsurvivable. Today we got the official confirmation that the upcoming and very good-looking Resident Evil Requiem is coming to Switch 2. This may not be my platform of choice for the latest in Capcom's legendary horror series, but I cannot wait for this game. Resident Evil 7 and 8 are also headed to Nintendo's hybrid console. Resident Evil Requiem arrives on Switch 2 on February 27th, 2026, same day as Resident Evil 7 and 8. Man, they had a lot of games coming. Fire Emblem Fortune Weave. Today's Direct closed out the show with Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Tactical combat, lovely character design, bitter stories of revenge, and some gorgeous environments combined for what looks like a game very much worth keeping an eye on. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave arrives in 2026. Nice. So many games. That Pokemon one looks interesting. And what is Virtual Boy, man? That's interesting. Pokopia looks... I bet people will love this game. Just because it's a nice, chill game, potentially. I bet people will love this game. Okay. Pokopia, Pokopia. Pia. Battlefield 6 Battle Royale gameplay leaks, shows vehicles, contracts, and more. I don't know. I think we're gonna do a Roaring Kitty halftime show early because I need to go to the bathroom, and there's also like no news or anything. So I think we're just gonna run this early real quick, and I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's a lot earlier than we usually do, but there's just no news or anything, and yeah, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll probably just shower and stuff too. Which one do we watch? Let's watch this one, I guess. Why not?
Oh, you're right up here. Pretty chill day, huh? Chill. Not much going on. I got these charts up. It was just follow
Right, I'll be
through
back, chat.
what I had charted, what we talked about on Friday. Right there, just hovering along. Really, nothing happened today. Clearly, everyone's like prepping for the election. I mean, it's a big day tomorrow, politics-wise, right? I think a lot of people just keeping an eye on what's going to unfold there. And as I keep on saying, I think the market, the uncertainty. That's really what weighs on the market, generally speaking. So I think the market's probably curious about who's going to win. We'll see what happens tomorrow, huh? Pretty crazy. But today, nothing really changed. It kind of just followed through. This is that 15-minute intraday. Nothing really changed. You see it kind of easing up, but it's so quiet. What was volume today, by the way? What was it? 5 million. It's nothing. There's nothing going on. And so, what I was, like I said last week, I was just curious, like, was it going to follow through this week? Is it going to level off? We seem to be level. Look at that. It's right in the line. This is the daily. Right in that line there. I'd have to say, I mean, we'll see what happens tomorrow and the next day. If the whole market sells off, you'd have to expect it to keep on going. I have to say, I'd be more surprised if it, like, followed. If it fell through 10, doesn't mean it's not going to happen, but I'm more of the opinion that we're pretty close to the low. That's my opinion. So let's see if I'm wrong. I could be. If the whole market sells off, GameStop will probably go with it at this point. But I'm of the opinion that we're in the lower end of its newfound range. Or maybe I'm just hoping, right? Maybe I'm just some hopeful bull, right? We'll see. But so I'm not too surprised. It kind of just leveled off today. And now that I'm pretty confident. It seems like that crazy bullish sentiment is not really coming to fruition here. So I wouldn't expect it like necessarily a strong bounce back or anything like that. But we'll see. The thing, like I keep on saying, a potential tailwind for a company like GameStop, these value type stocks, like it could be. Usually, sometimes there's a catalyst of some sort, like. The pandemic, I thought, could have been one of these catalysts, but post-election could be too, where all of a sudden, like value-type stocks or small-cap stocks, they can come back in favor in a big way. I don't know if it's going to happen. We've been talking about it a bit. But that's kind of one thing I'm watching this week. But that takes weeks and months to unfold. It's not like, but we might have a quick indication on Wednesday and Thursday, kind of see what happens. But that's not like high conviction. It's just something I'm like, we'll see. Maybe the market's just like, let's just see who's going to be president, and then they'll pile into like the riskier small cap stocks. You know what I mean? And I came to GameStop. What is it now? 700 million? I think I saw 700 million market cap. There you go, right on the dot. And what do we got right there on the line? Everything's on the line. Nothing to report on the charts there. Still right underneath there in the month, but that's okay. So that's the charts. There's a couple. I saw some good discussion on Seeking Alpha. I think I forget where I got this. Like I think I got it from Dimitri on Seeking Alpha, but this is Phil Spencer of Xbox. Someone else had talked about this too. I can't remember. Justin may have mentioned it, or I can't remember. I feel like I had read this before. No, I couldn't have read this before. This is October 29th. I'm pretty sure Spencer talked about this before, but he's talking about the fact that not everyone is going to want to do the subscriptions, right? And so Xbox is just pointing out they're not going to restrict everyone to subscriptions. And if that's the case, I mean, this is an article worth checking out in that light. You know what I mean? I thought, okay, everyone keeps on thinking this new Game Pass and this is where everything's headed, but he's kind of just stepping in to say not everything is going to be that subscription model, right? Because that could impact the whole GameStop thesis at the margins, right? I mean, it's meaningful, right? But for my particular thesis, it's kind of marginal, but I thought that was good. What else did I see? I can't remember who posted this. Was this Dimitri too? This was just kind of interesting, right? Micromania. This is the it's a European version of GameStop. Is it France? I think it's France, right? I should know that. I knew at the time. I think I translated it right. But GameStop can now sell the the Xbox All Access online, and they couldn't before. I don't think any of the other retailers could. I hadn't. Yeah, it is France, right? Well, in France, and so I thought that was kind of interesting. Kind of GameStop getting the nod of approval. I don't know what we want to call it, but I thought, oh shit, okay. I mean, we clearly that relationship there is becoming a bit stronger between the two companies. And again, this is marginal for my particular thesis, but I thought that was notable. So check this out too, Frandroid. Oh, Frandroid.com. You can just Google these titles, right? I mean, y'all can't copy and paste that, but you know what I mean? That's kind of meaningful. What else did I come across? Cloud gaming don't mean a thing if you ain't got that ping. That's a good title, right? That's a good. I can't remember. Was this CU? CU, was this you? I can't remember where these come from. Like I open these up. Sometimes I open the stuff up and I leave them up. I'm like, damn, where'd this come from? I can't remember. Might have been CU, but just talking about how the importance of we talk about like speed and stuff when you're playing games. This is why I think a lot of the more hardcore gamers often will lean physical, but some certain things matter for that type of gaming. When you're really focusing on the ping, that's the type of stuff that you're thinking about. And when you start to get in those upper echelons of gaming, like that little stuff matters. Like I learned a bit more about that for someone like me. This was from was this November 2nd? Jeez, this was today, so I don't even remember. I apologize if someone else posted that. It must have been today I opened it up. I can't even remember. Uber here? Uber's here. All right. So Uber was doing some fascinating DD that I think there was a couple of you. I saw some posts. Oh, I said first I saw it on Seeking Alpha. So what Uber did? Do I got a pic? I think I got the picture here. So look at it. I think Uber. So I think this is what you were doing. I didn't have time to dig through everything, but Uber. It looks like Uber had placed some orders, and he was looking at the order number. Yo, Uber, cheers. He was looking at the order number to see how many orders had taken place between these two dates, right? Is that right, Uber? I hope. And just trying to calculate the velocity of orders, maybe, for lack of a better word. But he goes into some of it. Well, we'll get into this in just a second, Uber, but I just wanted to make sure I had the right stuff. Oh, you can just see right here what Uber was talking about. Let me just zoom in. The cadence between orders representing bottom to top, how calculating orders per day and so forth. And there's a lot of assumptions taken into consideration here, right? I think Uber knows this, right? But it's just, hey, there's something to keep an eye on. How many orders are being placed. You don't know the size of them and so forth. But yeah, Uber's here. Okay, so we'll get into that more. Also, Steve Stonk. You hear Steve Stonk? I just saw that Jim kid. He did another. Y'all, if you ain't on Stock Choice, you got to go to Stock Choice. You got to look up Steve Stonk. We'll look at Uber too, because that's what I got open. And y'all need to look up Steve Stonk. They got in Snowcake 88. They got some sick ass GIF competition going on right now, and it is hilarious. Steve, I just saw that. Oh, dying laughing. Oh, so funny. I got anything else? I don't think so. Quiet day, you know what I mean? Well, it's election time, so we'll have to see. Who do we got? For? Wait, we got 40 people. Cheers, everybody. Welcome. Steve Stock is here. Good evening, Steve. All right. Uh-oh, Hugo. Told you the Chinese plan is so bullish for the EVs. It's up. It is not up 10% today. No, Hugo. Wow. Hugo, what can I say? We were talking about more on Friday, and you're still talking about it. So cheers, huh? That's working out real well. What else do you say? EVLF develops batteries for logistics and wow. Okay, props, Hugo. Damn, that one's working out big, huh? What a quick double for a big company. Hugo's been talking about BYDDF, which I didn't realize how big of a shareholder Berkshire Hathaway is. They own like 25% of it, and we were talking about this on Friday, BYDDF, it's an EV play, right? And it would have been a terrific time to, 2020 hindsight, but I was trying to we did this on Friday where it would have been an opportune time to buy into it. Again, with the backdrop of Berkshire Hathaway owning 25%, when it started to break out on the chart here, right into February before everything was starting to collapse, and then you look at the backdrop of Tesla too. Tesla was still cranking it like it would have been a nice play. It's at 5x, Hugo? Oh, damn. I wasn't even tracking it. You know what I mean? You know Berkshire Hathaway owns 25%. That's a huge nod of approval for my style. And so I was looking at the chart. I'm like, could I have bought it? And then you could have bought it in June, too, at like $8. It still would have been nice. But, what am I going to do? What am I going to do, Hugo, huh? I'm happy for you. Cody, what up, Cody? Simon Joel, what's up? Let's go, Simon. All right. popped up in the Gemi feed today. It brings up an interesting point. Oh, I missed that. We should talk about NIO tonight. Oh, I don't know too. I know that's an EV play too. Yep. Gemi is a meme contest. Yeah, it is. Steve's. It is a meme contest. Who's gonna win? I couldn't track down the Snow K's other GIF. I could only see that one, but someone had said that he had made some other ones too. So I got to try to track that down. But each one's getting a little bit better. Each one, I'm like, oh, this is great. It's I mean, I personally, that's my type of humor. I think it's so funny. Oh. Had to. Cheers, Daily. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Can you say happy Monday? I mean, happy Friday, right? But I hope you're having an okay Monday, right? Election Eve. A happy Election Eve to everybody, huh? Marzenchi, what up, gang? What up? Okay, top 20 rank has just been released. Okay, talking EV cars. Yep. Mars Buffett in the build. Polygon, what up, Polygon? What up? Need news to move again, Kazi. Kazi's saying we need news to move again. I don't totally agree with that. To move big, I agree with that. But to just move, I think we could. It really wouldn't be crazy at all to me to be right back at 14, 15. You know what I mean? You get a post-election tailwind of people piled into these types of stuff. We're in this box. If you're at the bottom of the box, it's right there. It's a little bit weird, couple days of that. But if you go down to the weekly, it's like right there. And up here, it's like, so I don't think it needs much, and that's a 50% move, almost a 40% move anyway. But to break out above that, I agree, we probably need some news of some sort. And if you don't get it, then we're headed into Q3 earnings. That's the next one. We weren't down today. Yeah, I noticed it wasn't too much down. What did the market end up doing? It was up, wasn't it up? Look at this. The Russell 2000 was up the most. That kind of caught my attention, almost 2%. I was thinking that might happen like tomorrow or Wednesday. I feel like yesterday might have been overdone. I felt last week was overdone, generally speaking, not just for GameStop, but for the whole market. That's my opinion. It's easy to say now, but that's how I felt that this whole week. So we'll see what happens. I'm not in that light. If something's kind of oversold, if that's the case, you shouldn't be too surprised at a bounce back. But noise. We're down today. Johan, welcome back, Johan. Welcome back. Cheyenne, yes, sir. 13F filed. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Yeah, no, that's not true. Nothing filed today, Cheyenne. Nothing filed today. Remember that time we realized that GameStop orders number were simply cumulative? Good times. Oh, remember that time we realized that GameStop's order numbers were simply... Yeah, did you... So how did you... Well, you've been placing orders, right, Uber? I remember you saying that. So, that's pretty interesting. I certainly couldn't have come across that. Did you just realize they're cumulative like today or this weekend? Because that's pretty cool, huh? I came up with 3.9 million e-commerce orders in Q3. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means or what we're doing with it. I didn't... You know what I mean? Like Uber, what's that takeaway? So if you think that's your estimate, 3.9 million e-commerce orders is like relative to. Oh, well, now it just jumped ahead. So I realized the orders were likely cumulative when I started looking at my order history and put that together. No, to this. Okay, so this is what Uber, he pieced it. When he says cumulative, he means this was his order on October 13th, and then they're just increasing by one for each order, and then they are right there. Boy, that's pretty cool, huh? Again, I don't know what the takeaway is, but it's still interesting. You know what I mean? That's the type of analysis when people are really diving deep into industries and really like analyst type calls. Like this is the type of the stuff that you might be shared in that type of a context. And so we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago. Like, what is going to be the e-commerce number? The takeaway is we can determine the run rate in real time, assuming we have order date. But then we needed to compare it to something. You know what I mean? A standalone. I don't know. I for my analysis, I'm trying to. That's true. Determine the run rate in real time. But with the dollar amount of the orders and what was it in Q2 and Q1 and what was it last year? I know we don't know that, but that's the type of stuff that my mind immediately goes to. Like that. Oh, like right now, I'm like, all right, well, we might be able to get like a ballpark run rate as to. GameStop did more like next quarter too, especially if this sticks around and this continues to be cumulative. Like you say, it's something to keep an eye on for me now, right? What else did you say? Hold up. I would say their e-commerce is humming. I did see this. If anyone else has some order flow, trying to get the order flow together. We were talking about how is GameStop. So big headline number for the GameStop and the GameStop news release for Q2, right? 800% year-over-year growth in e-commerce. And so we were talking about this a couple weeks ago. What's GameStop going to do for Q3? And we were talking about how it's likely GameStop's going to crush it year over year. It might not be as high as 800%, but still, it might be a couple 100%. It could be that big. Sequentially, I don't know if it will increase. Maybe not, because we're coming off of where their doors will literally close, right? A little bit of a different environment, but even still, it will probably be that headline year-over-year number that could catch people's attention. And because of the rose-colored glasses, you don't know. Like, people, I feel like we got to see what the setup is going into earnings. And but I, especially if we're at this price point, I would tilt bullish. That's how I would tilt. But we'll see. But that e-commerce figure, and the reason Uber is kind of trying to track this stuff down and trying to piece it together is because it's coming increasingly important, right? A big part of the GameStop thesis is them turning a corner here and crushing the omni-channel experience, and especially on an e-commerce front, right? And so that's why it's important for a firm like GameStop to start crushing it. It takes a little bit of time, right? But nevertheless, this is why it's something to keep an eye on. And I'm very curious in the next quarterly earnings too. What percentage, right? What percentage of total revenues it comes from e-commerce? We were around 20% for last quarter. That's good to see it jump, getting higher and higher and higher. Because for a company like GameStop, it has to happen if they're serious about this omni-channel experience. And so we got to keep seeing that. Like, what if it could be nice if it's 25, 30%, right? I don't know that we'll get that high, but looking over 2 years, 3 years, it needs to be a higher and higher number. I was pretty impressed. 20% was, for a 1 year at a run rate, we get to, do we get to about $1 billion? You know what I mean? So that's not bad, but we'll have to see. Okay. Oh, it jumped. Okay. Oh, I guess because it jumped on me. Okay. I came up with 3.9. Okay. That sure doesn't sound like a terminal value. I know. It doesn't sound like a terminal value of zero. Uber's been pounding that table trying to show that it ain't zero, you know? At an average of $5. Okay, so thank you, Cheyenne, for putting some numbers. Like, I wasn't doing it in my head right there. Cheyenne saying 3.9 million in e-commerce orders at an average of just $5, 1.5 billion. There you go. This probably, that's a good calculation, you know what I mean? Just to quickly run with it, right? Is that right? 3.9 million? No, that's not 1.5 billion. 15, isn't it 15? 3.4 times 5 is 20 million? 20 million, right? You try to trick me, Cheyenne, right? Yeah, even me, like drinking this beer, I'm like, wait a second, 1.5 billion. 2 million, oh, you fixed it. Wait, 2 billion? All right, let me keep scrolling. Managed by in the online booth. Oh yeah, Polygon, right? We keep on saying that. Just wait. If GameStop does turn the corner, it's going to be valued quite differently. These e-commerce numbers should be right. Polygon trying to get at that Chewy comparison. What does Chewy trade at? Not that this is a apples to apples comparison. I'm not saying that. I'm just taking a peek. I'm just peeking at the price to sales for Chewy, and I know the shortcomings of that. We talked about that a couple last week. What is it? 4 times sales. Is that Polygon? That's what Polygon's getting at, right? Okay. Yeah, so EO's clarifying, right? There's pending orders, canceled orders, failed orders. Yep, counting in a number of ways, right? I bet each of those numbers, those order numbers just keep on going up. 3% cancellation rate. I could have sworn they had. They don't. They have some of those types of figures in the 10K, like the reserves they use for inventory obsolescence and stuff. You can get that stuff in the 10K. I used to pencil through that stuff. Now I'm like, whatever. I don't. No, they might have it in the 10K cancellation. I'm not sure. Have e-commerce business. Okay, there you go, EO. Cheers, EO. Welcome, EO. By the way, cheers. Dropping some knowledge on us. Okay, 2020 started at 4 million orders. Yeah, perfect. There we go. They did less than 4 million orders all of 2019. There you go. Thank you, Justin. So Justin saying in 2020 started at 4 million orders. They did less than 4 million. There you go. I didn't have a frame of reference for looking at Uber's figures here, right? In Uber, I don't know if you have a newer. I liked a whole bunch of things to make, a bunch of stuff. I feel like there was more than this. I swear this doesn't collect all my likes, but whatever. Oh, okay. Thank you, Uber. There we go. I just didn't get far enough now. So now Uber's saying figures for 2Q, there were 5.4 million, of which 2.6 were from May 1st to June 5th, when many stores were still closed. Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting a little bit more of a reference. You know what I mean? And even if you don't know the dollar amounts, right? That at least now you can compare these types of things, just sheer order numbers, right? Because the cancellation rate and so forth, that's going to be applicable to both quarters, right? And so you might use this similar assumptions, and therefore they're a bit more comparable. Cancellation rate can be high because people with failed orders tend to try many times. Okay, Hugo saying BYDDF still undervalued. I don't know. Obviously, I don't necessarily disagree with you, Hugo. Auto driver. What's the deal with Jeffries Group LLC? I don't know. I'm not sure what that is. Jeffries, the analyst Jeffries. Is there something up? Okay, not following where you're getting the numbers from. You're referring to just the order numbers. Okay. Henry, welcome back, Henry. Happy Monday. I still say happy Monday. Who gives a shit, right? Order number have lots of data points. Okay. Okay. So then Uber adds, even if we knock on 10% off the gross order figure, call it 5 million orders in 2Q, which yielded 20% of sales. About 200 million of 940 million would imply an average order size of $38 in 2Q. Ooh, this is it. This is that. Now we're backing into it. Now this is making some sense to me. You know what I mean? Nice work, Uber and Justin. Is an EO who trying to calculate. Okay, so then you know what I mean? Because if you can approximate, just ballpark it, what the average order figure was back in 2Q, you might be able to apply it to Q3. This is marginal analysis. Just like charts are marginal analysis, where it's just something to check out. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. If you're doing like really a really deep dive into an industry, and again, if you're an analyst covering a company or something like this, like these are the types of things that are kind of like you might share, and people would be interested in this type of stuff, right? Matt P, let's go, Matt, let's go. Uber may definitely skew things due to delivery at door and store closures. They said 90% of stores were reopened as of calling June 9th. Cool. Who will win tomorrow? Yeah, we'll have to see. Henry, huh? Good question. Several 13Fs filed. It is true. No, there's no 13F filed. Oh, do you mean for like the mutual fund types filings? Yeah, those are different types of filings. Yeah. Was there a major change in position on this 13F? You know what I mean? Was there an increase? I know you're probably getting it from Fintel, right? These get filed all the time. You know what I mean? Am I missing something? What the? I'll keep going. Okay. Realize. There we go. Now I don't know where y'all getting them from. Mutual funds? Top mutual funds? I'll keep strong. Okay. I realized the orders were likely cumulative when I started looking at my order history. Put to within that structure. All right, sick, Uber, huh? Astute observation. Okay, I realized. Okay, Rob, welcome back. Jeffrey's Akima husband. Takeaways we can determine the run rate in real time, assuming we have order date. Right. Oh, I already read this. Okay. The game said did more e-commerce orders in Q3 than all of 2019. There you go, Justin. Cheers. What is amazing, that's the type of data point. You know what I mean? Like Justin says, GameStop did more e-commerce orders in Q3 based on these estimates, right? Than all of 2019. You know what I mean? That's like the type of takeaway that I'd be looking for. And that's a good news, right? If nothing else, it's an indication. It doesn't mean you know what's going to come of Q3, whether it's going to beat or anything like that. It's an indication the e-commerce is coming along as they were hoping that it would. You know what I mean? That they were really trying to up those online orders and stuff. And I mean, we saw that in Q2, right? But it's a continuation. It's a continuation move through Q3. So far, this is our estimate. We can't wait to see now, right? Now that we have some ideas headed into it, aren't you even more curious now, right? Okay. GME is among the most seasonal companies. Let's not forget that GME is among the most seasonal companies in the entire market in terms of 4Q revenue and profit cut. Yeah, it's absurd. Definitely. Right, almost all of 2019 orders were in Q4. Boom, boom, boom. Cheyenne, no worries, Cheyenne. Huh? You should see me do some math here. That's why I got this beast. That's why I got this beast, huh? This thing's still holding up. Don't break down. Okay, Fintel. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think that this is particularly. What is it? Was it there? Whatever. Nothing major. One company, but okay, there we go. Thank you, Justin. Justin, getting right there for me. Yeah. So Steve Stunk, it's not going to be there. I don't think, is it? I guess let me check. Oh shit. What's this? Oh. Yo, thank you, Steve Stonk. This is usually my go-to. Cheers, Steve Stonk. He's like, yo, just go to your usual place. Oh, interesting. So it's a call. Huh. What the hell is this? Yeah, my bad, Otter. My bad. Took me a while. Takes me a while. So usually when people talk about 13Fs, when I'm talking about 13Fs, I go, whoa, like I think like these 13. Oh, that's right. For 13Fs, that's right. Sorry, 13. See, even I get confused. Look at this. I think 13G, 13D, 13Fs. Those are what the mutual funds file every quarter. Oh my lord, jeez. And so those aren't hitting unless you own above 5%. These for those, I mean, most everyone here knows this, but educational channel. And since I just forgot, let me remind folks: these 13Gs and 13Ds. That's if you're breaching that 5% level and that you're owning a good chunk. 13Fs are more like a mutual fund type company. That's owning shares because they have to report their holdings every quarter. They tend to file earlier than say a hedge fund, which usually waits till the latest that they can file. And so these get filed every quarter, and when they file them in their 13Fs, it hits these data these types of databases here, right? Because then you can just drill down and you can see what Hussman's portfolio looks like and Versant. Now these are really small. That's really small, but indeed Jeffries is a bit notable. Now it's also a very small position in their portfolio, right? I mean, as far as they're a huge asset manager, right? But is this it's a new position? Oh, they had 11,000, they had 600,000. You don't know when they bought them, right? Just that it happened over the quarter. That's kind of interesting, though. That's interesting for me because how often am I pulling up the Jeffries thing on Seeking Alpha, right? Every damn stream I'm pulling that up. Whoa, it's kind of cool. I mean, that's not a. I mean, so you can see they got tons of puts and calls, right? They have 2,000 positions. You know what I mean? So drill down to see how meaningful it is. It's a little bit like I'm kind of curious just because that Jeffries has been following the company. So, but again, they have so many. But even still, it's kind of interesting. Definitely worth checking out. The other ones seem like small positions. And again, I think, and most people would agree, it's usually with the 5%, those types of holders are a little bit more meaningful, but even still. So was there anything else that got reported recently? Oh, there were a bunch. Okay, a bunch of them. Yeah, see, all real small, though. All real small. Hussman's a bit bigger. But he's got a very diversified approach. Everyone else is pretty small. Yeah, they've all been filing this whole time. But all small. Okay, cool. Okay. Realizing we could track the order. Bit more. Oh, okay, Rod. Realizing that we can track the order cadence is a bit more than marginal analysis. Just to be clear, did I say marginal? It's marginal. It's marginal analysis to my thesis. I think I qualified that for my thesis, Rod. Because you know what? It's marginal, if I may explain, Rod. Because they had 800% year-over-year growth in Q2. I expect that they're going to have, again, this is why we just talked about this a couple of weeks ago. I expect that they're going to have really high growth yet again based on that trend alone. You know what I mean? I expect that to persist. It's marginal for my personal thesis because I expected this to happen. And that I suppose now that you know what I mean? I usually don't get into, I'll do a lot of analysis, right? But then I'll just stop because at some point I don't want to develop a false sense of confidence based on a certain level of analysis that I do. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I try to keep it very simple. And so digging even deeper into this type of stuff, I've done this before and it has increased my confidence and it shouldn't have. I'm not saying that's not the case here, but because I've fallen victim to this myself, I'm a little bit more, that's interesting. And that seems to, as I just talked about how I was interpreting some of this stuff. But I had already, it's affirming some of my beliefs that I already had. And so that's what I mean. I'm not saying it's meaningless, but for my analysis, I guess we're in disagreement there, Rod. For my approach, it's marginal, but maybe it's not for you, and maybe it's subjective, right? For some people, this is subjective, right? This is what I mean. I hope people, if you're a technical analyst out there, and I hope you don't take offense to the fact that I call technical analysis marginal analysis. For some people, that's all they look at. And that would be, you know what I mean? Like, that could be offensive, whether like marginal analysis. Who the hell are you? It's marginal analysis to my approach because I have done other analysis. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I mean, Rod. Hopefully that makes sense where different people will interpret things differently depending on what research they've already done and other research they might be doing and other opinions they may already have. That's all I meant. So I always talk about choosing my words carefully. Maybe I should choose my words carefully there as well. I don't know. Not the major one company bought and sold. Okay, thanks, Justin. I'm surprised we haven't seen someone else take. Surprised we haven't seen someone else take a large position at this price. Remember, it's getting more expensive. So if someone were to buy a 10% position, I mean, what would that be? 70 million now. That's not. But yeah, we'll see. I think maybe some people still want to see more. Do you know what I mean? What do you say? I'm surprised we haven't seen someone else take a large position. I don't know. A surprise is that the base case is that no one's taken such a large position. You know what I mean? I always come back to that base case, you know. And I wouldn't say, I don't know that I agree with that. I guess I'm gonna disagree in mood today. I'm kind of neutral. You know what I mean? Like Senvest actually took me by surprise. I wasn't sure that we were gonna get another one because I do agree with you, Cody, that this whole year I was thinking more people would get involved. Now the price is it's like. Oh, it's been 2 or 3 times higher, which makes it more expensive to buy in. And, I don't know. I feel as though, you know what I mean? So if someone were to buy, here's my thinking. If someone were to buy in right now, right? Why didn't they buy in 6 months ago? What has changed? What has changed in the past couple months that would change someone that now they would buy in? Now, there's a case that maybe they already are 4% holder. They're just buying incremental ads. You know what I mean? I get that part. But part of me is like, I don't know that enough has changed for me. I mean, a lot has changed to my thesis, but for some folks who may have been bearish or didn't really buy into the thesis for the past, let's say, year to date, I don't know that enough has come out that they're like, oh, now I'm definitely getting involved. You know what I mean? For most folks out there, I don't know. I'd be curious of what other people think. Okay, maybe they're waiting for election jitters to resolve. Yeah, I bet I think that's like market wide. Steve, check wisdom. Sorry, Otter. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So yeah, 6,000 calls. Yeah. Was that what it is? 6,000 calls. Yeah. YOLO on weekly, Steve. Maybe. Can you imagine? What is the strike and expiration? They don't have to disclose that. They don't have to disclose that level of detail. Actually, glad I joined. Oh, Super Saucy. Welcome, Super Saucy. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Read the Jeffries thing. Is that 611K contracts or shares on it? I think that's 6,000. I believe that's 6,000 contracts. Okay, Super Saucy says that too. Oh, that was you. Okay. Okay. So Daly's saying, yeah. So Daly's saying Jeffrey's going to give us an upgrade soon. Then, well, one would think that their positioning shouldn't be like these are supposed to be the Chinese walls, supposed to be separate, right? I think it probably is the same Jeffries, but they're supposed to be separate, right? Where they're performing the research and those who are managing the assets are supposed to be separate. So, but even still, that's interesting. You know what I mean? That's the extent of it. That's interesting. Well, whether we get an upgrade, well, I think that we'll get an upgrade. I think that we get an upgrade if GameStop announces some new partnership or something, or following Q3. That's what I think.
PSA partnership, huh? 7 years later, or 6 years later. When was this uploaded? 5 years later. Yeah, I bet the stock doesn't go to 26 today. I'll bet you it doesn't. Like, what kind of analysis is that? See the options ending today? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I mean, I know that kid's not here anymore, but like, what does that literally have to do with anything? My guy must not understand price action. He must have just came back from some other YouTube trader who thinks they know how to trade. Or he read it off of Reddit or something. I don't know. This is what I was talking about earlier, bro. Like, everyone's so bullish right now. And you know how I feel when everyone else gets bullish. You know my opinion. I mean, I hope it goes to 26. I hope it goes to 26, but the likelihood of that is pretty low. Maybe if everyone and their mom wasn't bullish, I would say that. But since everyone and their mom's bullish, probably not happening. Plans for the weekend? Nah, no plans, bro. No plans. It's gonna be I'm not even gonna really like make content over the weekend. Like, of course I'll make my YouTube shorts. Speaking of that, did I upload one last night? Or schedule one for the morning? I don't remember. But yeah, I don't have any plans. Oh yeah, Nat Turner. I forgot about that. The last one I posted was, God damn it, Nat Turner. I forgot to make one in the morning, though. Oh, well. Oh, well. Maybe I'll go golfing. I don't know. I might skate, actually. It's probably what I'll do after the stream. Golfing, I'm not sure. Just haven't really been in the golfing mood lately. Last time I played terribly. So, like, I just know I need to get a swing lesson. That's, like, my biggest reason for not going golfing. I'm like, I need to get a swing lesson. I need to know what I'm doing wrong so I can fix it. Like, golf's fun, but I just know there's something I'm doing wrong and I don't know what it is. and I need to get it fixed, and then I'll enjoy golfing more. And it's been getting darker earlier, and the place I like to go chip, it's like it just gets too dark too early. So you only get like one little bucket of chipping in before it gets dark, and then it's like yeah, it's as the winter gets closer, it's going to be tougher and tougher to golf. I'm always in the golfing mood, just don't have time. You're getting a lesson this winter? Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe over the winter. That'll be a good idea. Boxing fight on Saturday. Yeah, Canelo versus someone. I don't really watch boxing, but maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Just because I have Netflix, might as well. Yeah, I'll most likely forget about it. I haven't even been like keeping track of sports. Like I couldn't tell you the last time I even looked what UFC fights are coming. The next one's Lopez versus Silva. I think Lopez whoops that ass. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know any of these fighters, bro. This is why I don't pay attention to UFC anymore, cuz I don't know. I don't know anyone anymore. Like, I don't know any of these people. I mean, I know Onkolov. Marab versus Corey. I don't even think that's a fair fight. Marab's gonna whoop that ass. I mean, good for Corey for finally getting a title match, though. Or a title fight. Good for him. Oh, Aspinall's fighting next month. Oh, poor Cyril Gaines gonna get knocked out. Wait, Islam's fighting? Islam's gonna kill this guy. What's the odds on that fight? Do they have him? Islam's gonna murder that guy. I'm sure the market has it priced in, but what if it doesn't? Damn. Even the sports betting market thinks he's gonna whoop that ass. There's just it's impossible to make money betting now. They made it so hard. Unless you're betting like 10, 20 grand on the over, or not the over, but the person who's supposed to win, like there's like no underdog bets anymore. I guess there's Diego Lopez. That could be a decent underdog bet. When is that? September 14th. Oh, that's this weekend? Plus 200 is not the best. Like, that's not that much. $240 would be $500. That's not terrible. I mean, that's not like ideal. You know, I like plus 300s more, but that's not bad. Diego's decent, and I don't think Gene Silva is like anything that special. Let's see. I mean, it fits the criteria. Diego has the reach and the height, so it fits the betting criteria. Man, I haven't made a sports bet in a while though. Significant strikes. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough fight for Diego for sure. Definitely a tough fight. On here it says Diego's the underdog. What? Am I tripping? Pretty sure it said Diego's the underdog. Yeah. Pretty sure it said Diego's the underdog. On the UFC website, it says Gene's the underdog. Where is it? Yeah, it says Diego. What the hell? Something's not right there. Well, I wish Matt Romano was here. He would know. He's the UFC guy. That might be an interesting one. I don't know. I might have to watch. Maybe this is what I'm going to do over the weekend. Maybe I'm going to go make a sports bet for like $100-$200. Do some research, watch some tape. Just because I have net. Let's see. Why did that guy think we were going up $1.10 in 4 hours? I don't know. I mean, maybe if it breaks out, I'm not saying it can't happen, but when random, like, I mean, how accurate is anyone with their price predictions in my chat? Like, never. They're never right. I've never seen, like, obviously, you know, sometimes they get lucky, but 9 times out of 10, anyone who comes in my chat with a price prediction, it never happens. So, like, you know, it could happen, but it just makes me think he watched some YouTube video or read some Reddit post and now he has that opinion. It's like, if you didn't, like, where was that kid during or before the earnings, you know? Where was that kid before the earnings? That's all I would ask. Wait, Montserrat's fighting? I've made some money on Montserrat before, but she lost the last fight I bet on. She was like one of my top female fighter picks. But she got her ass whooped last time. Yeah, that's probably not a good bet. Probably not a good bet. Although Montserrat Rendon, she's pretty good for she's okay. She's okay. She has good like fight IQ from what I've seen, but probably wouldn't bet on that one. I don't even know if I'm actually going to go do this one. It just looks like it could be interesting. What percentage of Super Song do you think are bots? A good majority, but who knows? Any of those feeds where the comments are repeat memes? Yeah, it's got to be a lot of bots. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. Friday movie. Yeah, but I like making, when it comes to sports betting, I like to win. I don't bet for fun. I bet to win. So, you know. I'm sure most people bet to win, but I would argue majority of people bet for fun, thinking they're betting to win. Like I bet purely to win. There's no aspect of sports betting that's fun in my eyes. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's a lot, man. I'm sure there's so many more. I'm sure there's more bots on the internet than you would think. And if it's not bots, it's some fucking guy who has like 5, 10, 20 different accounts. And they just, post the same shit on 5, 10, 20 different accounts. Like if it's not bots, it's one person with like a bunch of different accounts. But I would say a good majority is bots. In general, whether it be Reddit, Twitter, I would say a lot of it's bots. Even on YouTube, fuck, man, there's so much AI bullshit content. And even a lot of the content that's not AI bullshit, like they're getting their script from AI, They're getting their content idea from AI, they're getting their title from AI, they're getting their thumbnail from AI, so like I don't know, man. It's interesting. Definitely interesting. Is there like a bot swatter app you can get? Nah. All these websites just need to do what Twitch did and crack down on bots. That's what needs to happen. Like the companies that run these social media sites should be putting in software to like bot detection software, but they're not going to because that would clap, like just like Twitch, it would clap the traffic. And nobody wants that because, if some social media company or whatever starts posting that they're getting less traffic and their viewership's going down, their users are going down, advertisers are going to see that, and then advertisers are going to pay less, or potentially even start advertising somewhere else. Like, you never know. So yeah, I mean, it's up to the companies to really swat the bots, but they're not going to do it. This feel like the absolute bottom for GME. I got this feeling when GME was trading for less than $10 a few years back. I don't think about that, but maybe. I really don't think about it like that. I know my downside's protected because of the fundamentals, and yeah, it could go below the fundamentals. Like, it's definitely possible. Just seems unlikely. There's a lot of support for GameStop at the lower 20s. So, absolute bottom, debatable, but maybe. I don't think the stock's gonna rip like it did back when it was at $10 though. Like I don't see that happening. I see it going up slowly but surely. I mean, if this is the bottom, I'm gonna be really pissed that I didn't get filled on my last trade. If this is the bottom, I'm gonna be really pissed, but it is what it is. Thinking of picking up 8 shares to make it an even 10. Might as well. You might as well. I mean, that warrant could be very valuable. Like that one warrant. I mean, think about it. How much is 10 shares times 25? That's $250. Like that one warrant, if GameStop's trading at like 50, $60, that one warrant is 10% of that. So it's almost like they're paying out like a 10% dividend. But if it goes up to like 100, 200, shit, that one warrant could pay for all your shares, potentially. I mean, I think it would have to be closer to 300 to pay for all of them. But yeah, it definitely could be worth it. Can't imagine how GME can go in the low teens. What if the whole market crashes? It can definitely go back to the teens. If the whole market crashes, GameStop's probably going with it. I still feel like you would find support at the lower 20s, but if the whole market dropped like 40, 50% tomorrow, oh, I mean, that wouldn't happen, but if the next like month or two the market dropped like 20, 30% like it did back in April, I mean, it's likely GameStop would go with it. I mean, from the past price action, you would expect it to stay above 20, but if there was a widespread market panic, who knows? Who knows? Give this man some likes on his video, uplift the community. Yeah, hit the like button. Appreciate you guys being here. King of doing the unimaginable. So I add 8, it's... I see. Either way, I'm just saying, like, it's worth it because that one warrant could pay for the I mean, it's... We'll say we'll say it could pay for like half the shares. You know, we'll say that. Saying it could pay for all of them, that's an overestimate. that would be ridiculous. That would be absolutely ridiculous. I mean, what would the market, like the market cap of that would be like a lot. If it was at $300, 134 billion. I don't know if that's happening in a year. I don't know if that's happening in a year. I mean, you know, maybe you could see that price, but I don't know if it would stay up there. That would be something. That would be something to see. What's up, Young Drab? Steve Johnson. Bob. GameStop goes to 15 a share. GameStop would have more cash in its ownership than the company's worth. It's impossible. Nothing's impossible, bro. You're in the stock market, not a... Nothing's impossible. It's unlikely, but if you think it's impossible, it's a bad way to think, I think. I don't think that's a good way to think. You should be prepared for the worst. Hope for the best. The only reason it's not going to go back to 15 a share is because everyone and their mom is going to Everyone and their mom wants it to go below 20. That's why it's not going to go to 15 a share. If you like, countless stocks trade under their fundamentals. It's nothing out of the ordinary. But the thing about a lot of those stocks is nobody wants to buy them. Everyone wants to buy GameStop under 20. So, it's probably not going to happen. But to say it's impossible, I don't agree with that. What's up, Jared? Buyback in my original position ended up averaging down to. Nice. Hell yeah. Good to hear, Jared. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, you know my position. I'm bullish, but I would never say it can't go down. Especially when your total stockholder equity is only $12 anyway. So to say it could never go down, I just can't agree with that mindset because yeah, the stock fundamentally is worth like 20 around here, probably like more 23, 24, but your total stockholder equity is only $12. I mean, I shouldn't say only $12. That's pretty ridiculous actually, but it could happen. Think we got any news? Probably not, I assume. Fridays are always dead for news. Tech's up. Market's pretty flat overall, though. Crypto's not moving, although it's up a lot. Bro, what? People are bullish on this? Cut 85% of the workforce? People are bullish on that? That's ridiculous. Charlie Kirk shooter. Officials identify Tyler Robinson as suspect after arrest. Apple iPhone Airs, China release delayed. Wait, iPhone Airs? Did we read about that? Apple, Google, Meta are trying to perfect science fiction gadget, the universal translator. That's some revolutionary technology right there, bro. Revolutionary. Can someone explain what the whole GME Warren thing is? I've been off the news. Go watch the clip channel. Do I still have it copy and pasted? Yeah, go to this. That's my clip channel. Go subscribe to it. I have a video about the warrants on there. And there's a couple other videos maybe you'd want to check out. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. We talked about the warrants on the stream, and I just posted the clip on the other channel. It's just kind of a lot to explain, but it's basically just options that the company issues. So if you exercise them, the company gets the money rather than the investor who wrote the option. Cops called on Demon Slayer cosplayer for bringing fake sword to the movie theater. Jeez. Yeah, Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. Not a big fan of Battle Royales, but I feel like Battlefield 6 would be like a really good Battle Royale. I just want to see him kill someone. Kill someone! Oh, he's got the tank, bro. He's got the tank! Oh, that guy's clapped. God, this would be such a pain in the ass to run into. Although I love blowing up tanks. It's like my favorite thing to do in Battlefield. Even though they kind of changed it. They made it a lot harder to blow up tanks. But, man, it used to be fun. You used to be able to, like, jump out of a helicopter and fucking, like, drop the C4 above the tank. Some good times. Or you could attach C4 to like a Jeep or a bike and you just go and drive your fucking Jeep into the tank. Oh man. Good times, good times. Some good times. When Battlefield come out, I hear a lot of people at CS:GO, people amped for it. I'm not sure when it comes out. Let's see. I don't even know if it has a release date yet. I don't think it does. Oh, October 10th is what AI says. Yeah, looks like October 10th. Balatro's big 1.1 updates delayed. Poca pia, poca pia. A gamer shot that politician dude. Not good. They're gonna ban the game? Nah. It's just an article. Doesn't mean it's a real thing. Easy marketing, bro. Easy marketing. That's why I didn't even read it, because just screams marketing. Hey, maybe that guy was right. Maybe it is going to 26. Better break out here. I mean, unless it's going to break out like the last fucking 20 minutes of the day like it did last time. Probably not likely. I don't know. We'll see. It's been bullish. It's been very bullish lately. I hope so. Same. I'll be cool with that. I won't complain. Just doesn't seem likely. I think to me, the most likely scenario seems like it just trades around 24, 25. But GameStop does tend to move big when it starts moving. Maybe it just crawls its way to the 30, 40s the next like couple months. Who knows? Who knows? $25 is always tough. Yeah, 24 to 25 is the most traded volume. This is where most people acquire positions, whether it be long or short. Not looking forward to turning 25. Bro, it's like 5 years away, bro. I'll be a grandpa by then. You're still gonna be a youngin'. 25's clutch. Insert the battle for this BS. The battle for 100. I mean, it is, you know, this is 100 post-split. Or pre-split. But the battle for 100 continues. Maybe is that what I should change the title to? I'm gonna battle for 100. Now I'm a real tinfoiler. Now I'm a real tinfoiler. I'm a real tinfoiler. I'm going to share the stream on Reddit. I haven't shared the stream in a while. Or not Reddit. I wish I could share it on Reddit. That'd be kind of cool. I guess. Twitter's like dead. I don't know if like a bunch of people blocked me or something on here, but my posts are clapped. They're clapped. It's kind of interesting. What is Larry saying here? Just met with a company that ingests an influencer's content into a controversial AI platform so followers can text one-on-one with that influencer's AI chatbot and get responses in that influencer's voice. What do you think? Would you want to do that? Which influencers, if any? Oh, that's what I need, bro. I need an AI chatbot. Then I could maybe answer stupid questions nicely. That'd be clutch for me. Any question I don't want to answer, I just have the AI chatbot answer it in the correct way. You know what? I'm gonna try that, bro. I'm gonna try that. The next time someone comes in here and gives me a question I can't answer like in a nice way, I'm gonna copy and paste their question in like Chat GPT and see and see if I can give a better answer. An answer that won't make them cry. Maybe Chat GPT is my way to be friendly to dumb people. Well, not dumb people, just maybe dumb people, but just people who ask terrible questions. I think that's gonna be the way. I think that's gonna be the way. I can't wait. I can't wait for a terrible question to come in now. The volatility days were fun, but I don't mind a slow grind up. Yeah, I only like volatility for trading. It's all volatility is good for in my eyes. But it's not volatile enough right now. I mean, let's see. What could you have took any trades today? Not really. There's really nothing to trade off of. So, kind of whack. Kind of whack. I'll be curious to see if they can push the price back down to 24. That's what I'll be curious to see. Like, is it just gonna start slowly ticking up now, or are they actually gonna try to push it again? Troll the world with AI? I mean, it's not really trolling, it's just giving better answers for people who don't know how to take a legitimate answer seriously. And I can't. You know, there's a lot of questions that people ask that I cannot answer in a nice way. Just because I don't even know. I just can't. Like, I can't be nice to everyone, unfortunately. I would love to be, but I just can't. It's hard. Maybe I could learn. Maybe I could learn to be nice to everyone, but there's especially when it comes to trading. It's mostly when it comes to trading. Like, I just have a hard time being nice to people who fucking talk about trading. What's up, Michael Casper? How does Max Payne in terms of options affect the price of GME? See, that's a perfect question. You know, normally I would answer that and be like, it doesn't. That's a dumb question. That would be my normal answer. But let's see what ChatGPT gives us. You know, maybe ChatGPT will coddle you. Let's see. I'm going to say, answer this question in a polite way to make the user happy. Sure, here's a polite and user-friendly response to this question. Great question! Max Payne is a concept in options trading that refers to the price at which the most options, both calls and puts, will expire worthless, causing the least profit for option holders and the most profit for option writers, usually market makers. When it comes to a stock like GME, GameStop, Max Payne can sometimes influence the stock's price, especially as the option's expiration date approaches. As expiration nears, there's often price movement towards the Max Payne level, as market forces, hedging by market makers, may exert subtle pressures to push the stock price closer to that level. This isn't guaranteed, and it's not due to manipulation, but rather the natural effects of how options are hedged and closed out. So if GME's Max Payne for a given week is, say, $20, and the stock is trading at $23 on Thursday, there might be downward pressure as the options expire, because fewer options would end in the money at $20. But remember, GME is a highly volatile and unique stock, and many other factors often outweigh the influence of Max Payne. Hope that clarifies things. Let me know if you'd like to see current Max Payne levels for GME or how to calculate it. I like my responses better. That shit was whack. That was whack. I like my responses better. See, that makes me feel happy. Not instantly filled with rage. See, that's why I like my responses more. That's why I like my responses more, because they actually make people think instead of just agreeing with whatever the hell they're saying. Corey GPT. Finally, I understand. You need the mask, the glasses. Oh yeah, the fake mustache glasses. I know what you're talking about. Based on the available data options expiring today, September 12th, 2025, the max paying for GME is $23. Gemini. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. The Max Payne's 23. Oh no. Oh no. It's going down. I mean, the Max Payne should be 25 because 25 should be the most traded option. So I don't even think that's accurate. Straight up. It should be 25. 20, 25, 30, those would be the most traded options. So I really doubt that's actually the Max Payne. I guarantee the Max Payne's 25. YOLO's into puts. GME closes at $22.98 then. Ask ChatGPT. Oh man. Maybe the paid subscription's more accurate. I just don't trust anything AI says anyway. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. AI is fucking weird. I guess that's the new strategy, bro. That's the new strategy. ChatGPT's coming in clutch. Who would have thought? Who would have thought ChatGPT would be useful? I mean, we're never going to learn anything. We're never going to learn anything, but at least we can coddle the sensitive people. Oh, it's going down to Max Payne. GG, boys. Kenny strikes again. Markets are efficient because of active managers setting the prices of securities, trying to drive the value of companies towards where we think they should be valued. Imagine it does drop to 23. Imagine it does drop to 23. It's like, whoa. 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 That shit's funny. That shit's funny. See, I don't even have to answer questions I don't want to anymore. I can just put it in AI. Who would have thought? Who would have thought you could just do that? We don't even need to learn anything anymore. Can you play music? Unfortunately not. There's certain songs I can play, but YouTube always claps the stream when we play music. So I can play like the certain songs I can play, but that's about it. And they're not very good. And it's definitely not Lambo season, so I don't know if this is a good time for Lambo season. I don't know if this is a good time for Lambo season. It's not even Lambo season, but I'll give you Lambo season. Because you're looking for it. I know you want it. I'm going to go grab more water.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
There we go. There you go, bro. It's Lambo season. And then we can listen to some of this, but I gotta be like selective about the songs I pick. And I also don't know if you guys can hear me. I can't remember. Didn't I change a setting where it like lowers the music when I'm talking? I can't remember. Didn't I do something like that? I just don't remember.
I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you did to me. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. You have no idea. Thought I waited hours in the pouring rain, cold showers just to feel the same pain. They left me, told me you were gone. No way, they held me 'cause now I'm so alone. I drive fast, going 90 and a 55. I might crash. If I do, then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. Oh, oh, reach the sky. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. I sip so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another. I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me. Look what you do to me. I do lots of drugs.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Just to
It's hard to do background music with frickin' when it's has lyrics. And I also don't know if me talking lowers it. I don't remember. QG beats are the real gem. I forgot about those. I forget what it's called. Like Jimbo's something band. I can't remember. I don't even remember what it's called. Gemi earned me a camo wrapped Lambo because I can't see it. I also think most people don't like listening to the music, because whenever I do put up music, people tend to leave. That's that's another reason why I never listen to music on this stream. I'm sure if I had like some background music that wasn't like that didn't have lyrics, maybe it'd be a little different. But I just don't know what you can listen to and what you can't, because I always get clapped when I listen to anything else besides like the things I know for sure I can listen to. pull that chase card from the power packs. I guess you haven't been watching the videos. I guess you haven't been watching the videos. I mean, debatable. It's debatable. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Someone commented. Hold on, we gotta pause this. We gotta pause this. I gotta read this comment. Why would you drop 5K when warrants come out? Unless the share price is greater than 32 at the time, there's literally no point doing it. Well, that's the bet, my friend. That's the bet. Should I put this in chat GPT? Because I can't answer this in a nice way. That's the bet, bro. Do you know what betting is? Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. Sometimes the bet works, sometimes the bet doesn't work. I know, crazy. Crazy. All right, that's my answer. Let's see what ChatGPT. Let's see how ChatGPT would answer that. ChatGPT probably doesn't even know what the fuck warrants are. Let's be real. Probably doesn't even know. Answer this question in a polite way to make the user happy. Let's see what ChatGPT is gonna say. Sure. Here's a polite and thoughtful and friendly way to respond that would help clarify things while keeping the user happy. That's a great question, and you're absolutely right to think critically about the timing and value behind exercising warrants. Dropping 5K when warrants come out might not make sense unless there's a strong belief that the share price will rise well above the strike price, like 32 or more. Some investors might choose to act early based on bullish sentiment, upcoming catalysts, or a long-term conviction in the company's growth, even if the immediate math doesn't support it. But from a purely financial standpoint, if the share price is still below or just around the strike price, you are absolutely right. There's no urgency or real advantage in exercising early. It's always smart to weigh the opportunity costs and potential upside before committing funds. Appreciate you bringing this up. It's the kind of thinking that helps people invest more wisely. Holy shit. It's the kind of thinking that helps people invest more wisely, it says. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, it's not an investment, it's a bet. There's a huge difference between an investment and a bet. Massive difference between an investment and a bet. Wait, did I just close? Did I just close Reese Brunk, bro? What the hell am I doing? Where'd Reese Brunk go? Oh, there he is. I was like, okay, I didn't think I closed it, but I guess I did. Here, we'll restart the song since I kind of interrupted it. I like this song. This is a good one. It has a good beat. ChatGPT arc's amazing. I guess that's what it's about to suggest legal advice. It's critical thinking like this that makes people invest more wisely. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. I mean, I never said it was a good idea. I just said I might do it. You know, sometimes most of the time gambling is not a good idea. But people still do it. I just wanna move. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Demand strong ahead of Nat. Wait, what's this? Cryptocurrency. Gemi? Is that out? This IPO today? Doesn't say a date. Is it today? Might have to change the title if that's the case. What is it? Gemini stock IPO date. September 12th? Wait, this is today? IPO date's Friday, September 12th. Oh, we gotta change the title of the stream. This IPO should be hyped. This IPO should be hyped. Hopefully, I think this one's okay. Yeah, I think we've listened to this one before. All right, I gotta change some stuff on the stream real quick.
If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wanted you to know. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't go. No, I don't want you to cry, 'cause I'm alright, I'm gonna be fine. No, I don't want you to cry. No, I'm alright, I'm gonna be fine. No, tell me, is it I? Tell me, is it me? Tell me, is it love? It's a hurricane of things. This is everything we've been through, everything we've seen. You said you'd be my tempo, said you'd be my team, but really what it's all for? 'Cause I feel like I'm falling. Every moment that I get, I feel like you're not calling. You tell me that I did this, I can't witness. I just feel like you're the killer, I'm just the witness. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't leave. You tell me that you got my back, but you got my bags and you packed your fucking things. Don't tell me that it's alright, 'cause I don't want you to lie right now. And I don't need you to cry, I don't need you to cry right now. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wanted you to know. If I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't go. My conscience, it's eating in my head. And I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling in my bed. And I'm calling, but you don't hear a word that I said. So I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling to my death. So if I fall asleep and I never wake up, I just wish you didn't leave. You tell me that you got my back, but you got my bags and you packed your fucking things. Don't tell me that it's alright, 'cause I don't want you to lie right now. And I don't need you to cry, I don't need you to cry right now. And I never wake up, and I never wake up.
I've almost got this ready.
We told me you want me, was hoping you meant it. Cause now I'm so restless, no, now I'm so restless. Show me you want me, I need you so endless. Your love leaves me breathless, your love leaves me breathless. Tell me what it is that I did to you. Cause I can't even sleep when I think about you. Cause I can't even sleep when I think of you. Tell me what it is that you did to me. Cause I feel like I'm burned to the third degree. And every time I call you just ignore me. We told me
there we go.
me was hoping you meant it. Cause now
There we go. Now we might actually get some traffic here. We'll see. I don't know how hyped this will be. Wait, did it just release? I don't think it's out yet. Let me pull up an actual chart. Sometimes IPOs can be hype. And this could be a good one. People are obsessed with crypto. Yeah, it's not out yet. It says today, though. I just don't know if Yahoo will promote it like the second it goes out. Where did I get this from? Oh. Hey, shout out Market Watch. I always forget about IPOs. Saw that with Claria the other day. It just went live randomly. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's always random. I would have streamed the Clar IPO, but it was on earnings day. So, you know, obviously I'm biased towards GameStop. But since there's nothing else to do, we might as well try to promote this. Might as well. Day after, but yeah. Same thing. Close enough. Close enough. It also depends how many other people are streaming it. Scientists discover new bumpy snailfish, 13,000 feet underwater. That thing's crazy looking. Should be live by the top of the hour. Yeah, it should come out soon. I'm surprised it's not already out. Over me. Let's see. Is there any other ones? There's only so much. I think this one's good. Or one. I don't know if I've listened to this one actually. I don't know if I've listened to this one before. But it's probably better just run no music for now till this IPO, till we see what happens with this IPO. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if there's anyone streaming it. I'm sure there's people streaming it. What the heck? Something went wrong. What do you mean something went wrong? What is going on? Did my shit die? Are we still live? Hello? What is going on? Am I still live? I'm live? Why isn't this working? Gemini stock. For some reason it doesn't like that money sign. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people watching this. Well, I guess just only really these two. And then me. And then a couple smaller streams. What do these guys talk about? This guy's singing? What the hell is that? What is this? What is this? What is this? Crypto's weird, man. Crypto's an interesting thing. Gotta get a suit and start singing. Holy crypto. I love crypto so much. Will we trade? Then we get laid. Why is it about always Christmas song? I don't know why my brain always goes to Christmas songs.
It's the risk. If you think it's gonna go crazy right away, you just have to you just have to do the FOMO thing. Yeah, ISPC is coming back down.
That's crazy. It's crazy how many people watch like stock traders and shit. It's weird. Like I understand people who watch like slots and like gambling because that's entertaining. I don't understand people who watch like stock trading. Like I don't get it. Stock trading is not entertaining at all. Is that Jeff Bezos? I don't think so. I don't think that's Jeff Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. You see, guys, when the candles go green, that means the stock is going up, and when the candles go red, that means the stock is going down. So when the stock is going down, you want to short the stock, and when the stock is going up, you want to buy it. So subscribe to my Discord for stock trades, because you can't think for yourself. Buy my $20,000 course, and you'll know exactly when to short the stock, and you'll know exactly when to buy the stock. It's only $20,000. It's cheap. It's affordable. Anyone can afford it. Like, that's damn. It's that easy. It's that easy, bro. It's that easy. Oh, we better get rid of the GameStop. We can't have that there. All the crypto investors will come in and be like, GameStop's trash. And I'll be like, yep, it is. You're right. Oh, man. More like lame stop. They don't know about Larry Chang, bro. They don't know about Larry. They're over here trying to invest in the Winklevoss twins for some fucking reason, even though I'm pretty sure the Winklevoss twins are scammers. Like, don't quote me. I don't know if that's a verifiable thing or not, but I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure they are. Wait, I can do this too. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It looks terrible, but we're in there. We're in there. We're just here to learn good finance and no news about GameStop. I mean, this is what I used to stream. I used to just stream IPOs and shit. Because people love IPOs. People love IPOs for some reason. I guess they just like losing money. I'm not really sure why people like IPOs. I mean, Robinhood has like a little loading bar, so I don't know if that's accurate. But if it is, it should come out soon. IPO is the ultimate gamble trader play. I mean, you can day trade an IPO, but it is risky. You have to know a little more than, yeah, I mean, you have to know a lot about what the IPO, and there's ways to trade it. It's just not easy. You don't think the crypto kids know the lore of Larry? Of course not. Of course not. Larry's too cool for them. Larry's too cool. When the tooth fairy comes to your house, she takes your tooth and gives you money. When Larry Chang comes to your house, he breaks your tooth and takes your money. Jeez. Good lord. What the hell, dude? Oh, man. In Soviet Russia, Larry Chang drive you. In Soviet Russia, Larry Chang drive you. I'll be curious to see if anyone actually comes in too. Just because like the thumbnail and stuff. It's like the big difference about when I used to stream IPOs, nobody cared. You know, nobody was really streaming the stock market. Like it was pretty rare. Like obviously, you know, obviously people were streaming it, but it was not as competitive as it used to be. Nowadays, I feel like pretty much everyone streams about the stock market. Yeah, there's 5 streams right there. Like back in the day, you know, like 4 or 5 years ago, I would be the only person streaming this. Maybe there would be one other person, but there wouldn't be 5. It's just wild. It's wild, bro. It's changed a lot since I started streaming. It's changed quite a bit. Like, what are we even expecting off this thing anyway? Do they have any news for it? Probably this one. Okay, let's see. Gemini raised 425 million in its initial public offering Thursday night, selling fewer than expected shares, but above the recently raised price. Company said to become 3rd largest crypto exchange. Gemini will trade on NASDAQ starting today under ticker symbol Gemi. Gemini sold 15.2 million shares at $28 on Wednesday. Crypto Exchange said it planned to offer 16.67 million shares at 24 to 26. The raise the price range from 17 to 19. The reduced shares sold appeared to reflect massive demand. Gemini earlier today also announced that NASDAQ signed on as a strategic investor. NASDAQ will buy 50 million shares in a private placement, which will close immediately after the IPO. As part of the deal, Gemini will give NASDAQ's clients the ability to custody and stake crypto assets. Additionally, Gemini will become a reseller for NASDAQ's Calypso solution, which will give its institutional customers access to collateral management solutions. Gemini is the crypto exchange founded in 2014 by the Winklevoss twins, who were involved in Facebook's origin. The company operates in more than 60 countries and has processed over 285 billion in lifetime trading volume, With more than 21 billion assets on its platform and 1.5 million transacting users since its founding, Gemini's financial report showed a net loss of 282.5 million for the first half of 2025, widening a loss of 41.4 million for the first half of 2024. Total revenue declined to 68.61 million for the first 6 months of the year, compared to 74.32 million for the same period. Trading volume for the first half of 2025 rose to 24.8 billion from 16.6 billion for the first half of 24. Gemini, as of June 30th, held 4,002 Bitcoin and 10,444 Ether. Bro, GameStop holds more fucking Bitcoin than them. That's crazy. GameStop holds more fucking Bitcoin than Gemini. That's insane. That's such a low amount. They were gonna fucking... Bro. This was supposed to IPO at $17, and it's about to be $28. And didn't I see something that said it was gonna be $45? This is gonna be a weird IPO. It's gonna be a weird IPO. 200 mil loss. Yeah, that's weird. And people are gonna be excited about this. That's the crazy part. Oh, there you go. Gemini's live, 37 bucks, 39. Bro, it's opening at 40? Bro, that's almost triple. That's almost triple what it was supposed to IPO at. Bro, that's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. This thing is dog doo-doo. This thing is doo-doo. Not getting any traffic in the stream, but it did just release, so we'll see. I think it got halted. Bro, it opened at 1.7 billion market cap. That's ridiculous, son. I think it got halted, though. I'm pretty sure it got halted. That's insane. Bunch of people are about to get fucked on this trade. How come the Robinhood didn't update? There we go. There we go. It got halted, bro. the first minute. The first minute of trading, it got halted. How is there nobody in here, though? How is there nobody in here? How did this get halted and there's nobody in the stream? That's crazy. I guess people are just going to the other streams because they have more viewers. But either way, you'd think you'd get something. Like, this thing got halted. The first minute of trading got halted. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's absolutely insane. The first minute of trading, it gets halted, bro. I can't believe it was supposed to IPO at like $18 and it opened at fucking 37. That's so wild, bro. That is so wild. I don't think I've ever seen a halt the first minute of an IPO. I think this is pretty new. This is pretty new. Nah, it was supposed to be $18. It was supposed to be 18, then they had so much demand that it went to 24. And then it went to 28. Now it's at fucking 40. Does that mean massive dip after the halt? Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. Lately, the IPOs are like this. Bro, I've literally never seen an IPO halt the first minute of trading. Like, ever. I don't think this has ever I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but I don't think this is I don't think this happens. I really don't. I don't think that this happens. I mean, it's pretty normal for like a IPO to go up this much, you know, be double, almost triple what it was originally supposed to be IPO'd at. Like, that's not uncommon. But to halt the first minute of trading, that's not common. That doesn't happen. So weird. Well, I guess let's check GameStop while it's halted. I'm sure GameStop's not moving. Yeah, figured. Figured as much. Can't believe it's halted, dude. This is crazy. Can't believe it's halted. First minute of trading, and it halts. Like, it honestly might like open up at like $50. We'll see. This is crazy, man. How long are halts? Are they like 5 minutes or something like that? I think they're 5 minutes. Haven't heard of this Gemini. It's just a crypto exchange, as far as I'm aware. I think it's, I don't know if it's global. I'm not sure that it's global. Maybe. I just don't know. I really don't know anything about it, besides what we read already. You know me, I'm not really crypto guy. Why why is it still halted? Hasn't it been 5 minutes? This is fucking ridiculous. It's had to have been 5 minutes by now. Ask ChatGPT, nah. I'm pretty sure it's 5 minutes. Pretty sure. I just don't know when it halted. 11:40? Yeah, it's been 8 minutes. It's been 8 minutes. Or yeah, potentially 8 minutes. Good God, just opened stream back up and thought something ridiculous happened? Nah. It's just this IPO. It got halted. It got halted. First minute of trading, which is very weird. Very, very weird. Is that New York Stock Exchange? Yeah. I was like, GME at 40, look at that candle. Fuck, I wish. I wish. I'd be dancing. I'd be dancing, son. I'd have my dancing shoes on. I probably wouldn't be here. Draw the Dorito. Yeah, let's get some technical analysis here, bro. Check out this technical analysis. Boom. Boom. Oh, bro. You wish you could do technical analysis that good, bro. You only wish. You only wish your technical analysis was as good as mine. Look at my Doritos. Those are like cool. That's like Cool Ranch right there. That's Cool Ranch. That means it's going to the moon. Stubs in 5 days. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll stream that. GPT does my technical analysis. I mean, obviously, I think there's just too much competition, man. I think there's too much competition these days. Like I said, back when I used to stream the IPOs, nobody cared. Now, everyone knows you can get... The same with the Fed. I used to stream the Federal Reserve meetings, or like the Fed minutes and stuff like that, and we'd get hundreds of people in the stream. Now, everyone streams the Fed minutes, so it's like impossible. I think it finally unhalted though. And there you go. Oh, dude, it's going to the moon. See, the technical analysis worked. It worked. It worked. You're at $42 on that. But yeah, there's so many. I mean, there's not so many people. I'm actually surprised it's not that hyped. It's not as hyped as I would think it would be. It tapped $45. Did it get halted again? I think it got halted again, bro. It got halted again. This thing's a fucking joke. This thing's a joke, dude. This thing is a joke. I got in at 40.02. Good luck. You're a psycho. You're a psycho trading that, bro. You are a psycho trading that. Especially that it's getting halted. You're clapped. You're clapped if it don't go up. RKLB. What is that? A penny stock? Rocket Lab. Yeah, that's not a breakout. It's close. It's close. This down here, you know, back 627, that's a breakout. If it starts pushing up into 54, then it would be a breakout, but this isn't a breakout. Oh, was I supposed to get ChatGPT for that answer? But unfortunately, that's just the reality. A breakout's when the price breaks the resistance, not when it's approaching resistance. Are you gonna argue about me? Are you gonna argue with me about that too? I'm just curious. You know, I'm not even being mean on this one. That's just the reality. I'm not even arguing. I've only argued about one thing. I was just asking. I was just asking. I was just asking. So halts are 10 minutes? I guess. That's how long it took that time. Or I think it was 11 minutes before that got unhalted. That's insane, dude. I don't know. I think it's 10 minutes. So here in 7 minutes it should be unhalted. Well, 6 minutes now. This thing's weird, dude. I don't think I've ever seen this. I'm sure maybe I have. I just don't recall an IPO getting halted like this. This is so weird. You know what you do to me. I'm gonna have Reese Brunks stuck in my head all day. Try to change the rules, I see. And I'll try not to deny it. You know what you do to me. Trying to change the rules, I see. Yeah, this IPO is not very hyped. Not even like, there's not even like people coming in and out. It's literally just every now and then someone comes in. Not a very hyped IPO, which is kind of surprising. Should unhalt here in like 2 minutes, though. Should be unhalted here in like 2 minutes. gonna be interesting to see what happens here. One more minute. Should be unhalted. You know, for how long, we'll see. We'll see if it's longer than a fucking minute. Good lord. You have to wait 10 minutes for it to get unhalted, and then you get fucking. How can I fix the GME stock price on my screen like you, or is it some kind of streaming tool? It's just an OBS thing. Like, I just have window capture on Robinhood, and then I cropped it so it only shows the price. I don't know if you'd be able to do it, just like, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's just an OBS thing. Alright, should unhalt here. It should unhalt here. Why isn't it unhalting? Bro. What is this? Maybe it'll be unhalted in 30 seconds? It's gotta unhalt, right? $20 seconds? $10 seconds? There you go, there we go. 3701, good lord. This thing is volatile, bro. It is volatile. Dude, okay, I was like, dude, did it get halted again? This thing's tripping. This thing is tripping, son. Crime. Crime. Crime Watch. We're on Crime Watch here. IPOs. What a life. What a life. The life of an IPO trader. What do you think? Do you think it reclaims 40? I don't know. This is tough. This is tough to predict. Tough price action. I only say 40 is because it halted there twice. What's GameStop doing? Did it break out or anything yet? It's still the same price as last time I looked. Well, it's pretty interesting. You can't see the chart because of the chat. There you go. There you go. Now you can watch it. Not like anything exciting's happening. This is why you don't buy IPOs that launch triple the initial price. You know, it could still bounce. Like, I'm not saying it can't bounce still, but the original price was $17. So I don't know why anyone would be buying it at these higher prices. I mean, of course it's because of hype, but I don't know, it's weird. Very weird. It can still bounce though. But if you were like a trader or something, you probably got shooken out by now. Maybe. I don't know. I would have been. Personally, I would have been out. So we'll see. But also, I probably would never trade this. IPOs are risky. Quite risky. They can't all be Newsmax. Not every IPO's fucking Newsmax and Reddit. And I'm pretty sure Reddit was... When Reddit first came out, I don't think it was good. I don't think it had its rally until later. I don't really know. I don't remember, but... Yeah, they all can't be Newsmax. Or Newsweek, whatever that thing was. Maybe it does a Newsweek run. That'd be crazy. That'd be pretty insane. What are you guys doing this weekend? You guys got anything exciting going on? Any fun plans for the weekend? Anyone? Anybody? Man, IPOs are weird. I can't believe this opened at $37 or $40. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's absolutely insane. This is why I always say don't buy IPOs. Don't trade them. This is why I don't condone IPOs. For this exact reason here. Even if it was going up, I still don't condone IPOs. Especially when they're released at double, triple the fucking original price. Like, shit's crazy. I wonder if it's gonna test like 28 and bounce or something. I don't know. You can't predict this shit. Really, you really can't. If you're trying to trade an IPO and you don't know like the initial volume and stuff, like I mean, even then, even if you know all the details about the IPO, it's still not easy to trade. So like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why people do it. You have no advantage. Well, oh, I think it's safe to say most people just got clapped. For now. For now, I mean, we'll see if it bounces at all, but I think it's safe to say everyone got clapped. Like the only way this thing can come back is if it takes over 40 and stays above it at this point. Or else it's pretty much done for. If it can reclaim 40, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. You're strictly like praying for short-term price action to work out in your favor at this point. Unless you just degenerately hold and maybe a couple months from now. But dude, IPOs are garbage, man. Like sometimes I would say sometimes they work, but majority of the time they don't. Just not even worth the time. Yeah, it's getting wrecked. 28 was like 17, 18 was the original price. 28 was next. And it opened at 40. Ridiculous. Quite ridiculous. Oh man. Well, I don't know what like I said, you got to know certain things about IPOs. Like if it reached its volume, it could start going, but I don't know any of the info. And I also don't have the volume on the screen, so I don't even know what it's traded. There's a lot more details you'd want to know. But either way, you know, it's better to just stay away from IPOs. It's going to be your best bet, I would say. S&P's rising. Does it all hit new all-time highs? Close. Couple points away from new all-time highs. Did Chewy recover? Wow. Wow. I'll just keep watching Gemini. GameStop's pretty boring right now. I'm like so tired out of nowhere. I feel like I slept pretty decent yesterday or last night, so I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so tired out of nowhere. Maybe it's just Fridays. The Friday feels. Some people are excited about Fridays. I'm not. I'm the opposite. Oh my gosh. Why am I so tired, dude? We need something. We need something to do than sitting and watching a chart. There's gotta be something. I doubt there's like any news. Whatever, let's just watch the chart for now. I don't know what else to do. It's trying to pop. It's trying to pop. Just a bunch of people just got wrecked. Okay. 35. Tiny little bullish trend trying to form here. I don't even know if you can use technical analysis on IPOs, honestly. I don't even think it works. We'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. Seeing headline, traders purchase large volume of call options on GameStop. I've seen that news many times throughout the years, and it never amounts to anything. Yeah, news headlines. See, this is the thing about the news, is their objective is to get you to click and read their article or watch their video. It doesn't mean anything they're talking about has anything to do with anything. You know? Like, it really doesn't. Media's objective is to get you to, view the thing. And you, as a GameStop person, you will read that or you'll look at it, whatever. But for me, doesn't mean anything. I see those posts, those headlines, those articles every single day. So it's just even if it's true, I don't see how it's like relevant. People are buying and selling every single second of every single day. Whether it be bots or an actual person, that's up for debate, but they're still buying and selling every single second of every single day. Not on every stock, but a liquid stock like GameStop, every second. I wish, I wish it meant something. It would give me something to research, but I've just seen it too many times. And I just know it doesn't mean anything. Like, I would love, believe me, I would love it for it to mean something. I would love for it to matter. But just my experience, I just don't think it does. I really don't. Well, you're right on the trade line if this technical analysis is going to play out. If it does bounce, though, I mean, this should be a good learning lesson for anyone who got clapped trying to FOMO in. You could have just waited for a pattern. Even if it goes down, at least you have a stop loss that you could use. Here, back up here, you're trading in no man's land. You have no clue what you're doing. If you're trading up here, at least if you waited, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 30 minutes, 40 minutes counting the halts. If you would have just waited 30, 40 minutes, you could have potentially profited off of this. Maybe. I mean, we'll see if it bounces here, but all you had to do was wait for a little structure, and you actually could have made money on the trade rather than FOMOing in like everyone else and getting clapped like everyone else. If it goes up here, I mean, that should be a good lesson for anyone. Structure is so important. Even though, I wouldn't consider this structure. This would have been a good trade. Look at that. You would have took the trade, 35.50. Your stop loss would have been I don't know. It could have been 33.60. It could have been 34.30, 34.40. I mean, 34.40 is a pretty tight stop loss, but it could have been anywhere. And then boom, look, it bounced. It bounced to 35.80. Like, you would have been able to make $1 profit right there with what, 10, 20, maybe 50 cents of risk. Maybe you could have 1-to-1 and did $1 of risk. Like, that was a decent trade. I mean, you had to act fast, you had to act quick, but it worked. And now, anyone who held, they're getting clapped now, but it would have worked. You just had to be quick. You had to be quick to take those profits. But it would have worked. 100%. Not that much risk either. But now, now it's broken. Now the structure is broken. So now you're back in no man's land. And if your stop loss was down here, if your stop loss was like 33.60 or something, your stop loss hasn't hit yet. It probably will. It probably will, but if you were doing tight stop losses and just did a quick little scalp there, that would have been fire. You got to know your position in the market. If you're just thinking you're going to get lucky and hit a trade up here and get lucky, good luck. Good luck being profitable long term, thinking you're just going to get lucky. You need to be tactically trading. You need to put yourself in the best position to take advantage of what the market's doing, not buying randomly and praying. Like, I don't know. There is no theory of evolution, just a list of creatures Larry Chang allows to live. Wait, what? What? What the heck? There was no Big Bang. There was only Larry Chang. So I don't know. I think that was a good little trading example. Like, you could have scalped real quick. You would have made $1 profit. Like, that would have been dope. Or, if you had a larger stop, you would still be in the position. So I don't know. The more you know. Don't just randomly buy shit thinking you're gonna win. Put yourself in the best position possible with patience. Because sure, you can win getting lucky. Don't get me wrong, you can win getting lucky, but you're not gonna do that long term. Never. You'll never get lucky enough to be profitable long term, unless you get extremely lucky extremely early and you make a massive bag. But most people who make a massive bag tend to YOLO even harder and lose it all. So it's very important to put yourself in the best positions possible. The more you know. Trading lessons. Trading lessons from the guy who doesn't even trade like ever. And the market's like 1 point away from hitting all-time highs. Or the S&P at least. I don't know what the rest of the market looks like. I could look, but I don't want to. I don't want to. And there's also nothing wrong with getting stopped out of a trade, because it just means you at least know how to manage your risk. Most people just get in and they get absolutely wrecked because they don't have a stop loss. You know, sometimes the stop loss screws you over. Like it does. It does screw you over, but not always. Sometimes the stop loss saves you. Thanks for streaming. No problem. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. God bless you. God bless you. I feel like that was a good learning lesson. I don't know. I feel like it was. I think most things in the stock market just refer to just like it always just comes back to patience. I think patience, I mean, not even just the stock market, for anything. I think patience is always the answer. Can you substitute a stop loss for a strategy that consists in divide your money in 10 parts and use it in the downtrend? No. I mean, you can, but guess what? If you're buying a stock that's in a downtrend, that's a terrible decision. You're supposed to be buying stocks that are bullish and in an uptrend. If you're buying a stock that's in a downtrend, you're fading the trend. And if you think you're going to win trading, fading the trend, good luck, because you're not going to. You need to join the trend, not fade the trend. What if it keeps dropping? And you're dividing your purchase in 10 different parts? It's going to be the average of all those purchases. So what's the difference between just buying it at the purchase price than, doing that? Like if you have 10 different parts, that means you personally think it's going to go a lot lower. So I just don't know if that's a good strategy. If you think it's going to go lower, why wouldn't you just wait for it to go lower? Dividing your money into 10 parts, that sounds like impatience. That sounds like you're not patient. Sounds like you think you're going to push your will on the market and think that it's going to go in your direction when it's trending the opposite. Like that's not an easy trade. Fading the trend, it's how most people lose. I'll be honest. Most people lose trading because they fade the trend. And that's very accurate, straight up. Fading the trend is the biggest mistake in trading, I would say. I mean, best solution for anyone is to just not trade. Just get a job and invest. That's the best solution for 99.9% of people. But most people don't want to do that. Yeah, you never buy a downtrend. No. I mean, as a trader, no. If you're investing, it's a lot different, but if you're trading, no, you don't buy during a downtrend. You short during a downtrend. You join the trend as a trader. You don't fade the trend. You can fade the trend, but you have to know what you're doing. You have to know your position. And yeah, fading the trend is the hardest trade you can do. It's so much easier to just join who's already winning. That's That's why IPO is risky, because there's no trend. Yeah, exactly. And there's no price. There's no price information. Like, you don't know where support is, you don't know where resistance is, you don't know where the low volume areas are, you don't know where the high volume areas are. Like, you don't know anything about the stock. There was that one little moment where there was some little bit of structure. There was this tiny little moment of structure. And look, I mean, you had a minute to take less than a minute to take profits. Like, you had to position, get your stop loss, and you literally had 1 minute to take profit. Like, that's not easy. That is not easy. But, I mean, at least there was structure here. At least, like, you would have been able to do that. You just had to be quick. You had to know your trade. You had to know your trade. If you don't know your trade, you're just praying. You're just hoping you get lucky. But that's not how you should trade. Like, if you want to be an actual trader, you should put yourself in the best position possible, not just think you're going to get lucky, because you won't. Can I give a recent example? Sure. So if a stock is falling, you're suggesting instead of buying the dip, you should do a put. I don't know the right term. I know a call is to go up. You shouldn't trade options at all. If you don't know what an option is, if you don't know the term, you shouldn't trade options. You shouldn't even be doing that shit. You should be investing and go get a job or something. Like, you shouldn't even be trading. I'm sorry to say. Trading is not for you. But in general, yeah. But there's a difference between a stock dipping and a trending stock. Just because a stock is down one day, it doesn't mean the trend is bearish. Sure, the trend is bearish for that day, but it doesn't mean the overall trend of the stock is bearish. There's a lot of nuances when it comes to trading. It's not easy, but as a general rule, you should follow the trend. But you probably just shouldn't even trade. Let's be real. Like, trading is just gambling. Like, it's not worth your time. Like, gambling is not worth your time. I promise. Full-time job. I'm invested also. I rarely sell unless I've already doubled. I started with 2K and have 10. That's chill. That's chill. But I don't know. I don't like trading. And I've traded a lot. I think it's in your best interest to not do it. In your best interest to just keep investing. You can do whatever you want. Like, I don't really care. Like, but if you want to have long-term success, continuing to work and invest is probably going to be your best move. If you want to learn to trade, just know all you're really doing is gambling. That's really all trading is. It's not much more than that. Like I was saying, you can put yourself in the right positions, but you have to know the game. You can't put yourself in the right positions if you don't know the game. Like, I don't think it's like a waste of your time to learn about trading. Well, debatable, very debatable. Like, it could potentially be a huge waste of time to learn about trading. But I just don't like trading, honestly. I think investing's better. And you're never, like, unless you get extremely lucky and you bet pretty massive, you're never going to make like a life-changing amount trading, I don't think. Unless you're placing a very large bet. Like, it's like I think the allure of trading is like to escape your job and make all this money, but most people lose trading, and the people who win trading, they're not making like a career out of it. They make like a couple $1,000. And I mean, you could do that anywhere. You know, you could go sell Pokemon. You could go sell Pokemon cards and make a couple grand. Like, you could do so many other things where you would make exponentially more money than you would trading. I just don't know. I just don't think it's a good idea. Straight up, I just don't. I've never seen anyone be successful trading. Well, I mean, I do know like successful traders, but you know, one or two people out of the thousands of traders, the odds just aren't in your favor. To be that like 1% person, it takes a different type of mindset. Like I've seen people make money for sure. Like, you know, you can make money. Anyone can make money. Anyone can make money gambling. You know, anyone can make money on slots or like blackjack or something. Like, anyone can. Doesn't mean that everyone does. Especially options. Options are mathematically designed to lose. So, not only as a beginner are you, you know, as a beginner trader, you're already in a bad position. Everything's already against you. You know, everything's designed for you to lose. Why would you add options to the mix? You know, you're just putting yourself in an even worse position. Like, if you are gonna trade shares. Like, if you're gonna trade, at least be trading the instrument that gives you the best advantage. Options, you're gonna get wrecked trading options. Everyone does. Anyone who tells you they're a profitable option trader, tell them to show you their P&L for the past 5 years. I guarantee they're not profitable. Guarantee it. They probably were, you know, if they were profitable, maybe they were profitable for a day. Or a month or a year. Like I said, anyone can make money, but making money over a long-term basis, that's a complete different skill. Day trading, no, that seems crazy risky, but I'm intrigued by options. I don't know, I'm falling for the TikTokers. Day trading is less risky than options. Day trading, you at least get a set up your stop loss, and you get to set your price target, and you know exactly what you're going to lose, and you know exactly what you're going to make. When you make an options trade, it could vary. It could vary greatly. And that's not profitable trading. You know, profitable trading is consistently doing the same thing over and over again, that the odds are in your favor. That's, you know, the same way the casino makes money, you know? They have the 2%, you know, 4, I don't know the exact thing, but, you know, the casino has a 4% advantage on the blackjack table. The casino doesn't win every single time. But over the long term, that 4% shows. Did we ask ChatGPT? Nah. No, because this person seems like they're actually trying to learn. It's a little different when someone comes in here who actually wants to learn versus the people who come in here and think they know everything. It's rare. It's rare someone like this comes in who actually wants to learn. But yeah. It's a rare person. But yeah, there's so many different ways to trade too. Like you could swing trade, you know. There's day trading, there's scalping. There's so many different ways to trade. But if you're gonna do it, you know, I would recommend staying away from options for sure. I know the gain, you know, the percentage gains on shares aren't as exciting, but making you know, making 100% on a $50 option versus just making $50, I would rather just make $50. Percentage means nothing. That's I think that's the biggest mistake a lot of people get trapped into. They think that just because an option has the ability to make like 50, 100, 200% that it's better. But in reality, if you have the capital to just buy the shares and you make that same 50, $100 with like $10,000, you have a way better advantage. Sure, you know, it's not 100% gain, but it's still the same fucking 50, $100. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's the issue. Maybe everyone does get all their investment advice from TikTok, and that's why people are so uninformed. I mean, look at this. Potentially. We'll see if that plays out. I mean, we were a little late, but I was a little late because I was yapping. So what are you yapping? GameStop move yet? Is it still just the same price? Holy shit, it's literally it's, the past 4 times I've checked this, it's been at the exact same price. That's crazy. That's crazy. Did the SPY hit all-time highs? Yes, sir. New all-time highs on the SPY, baby. New all-time highs on the SPY. And the NASDAQ. I mean, the NASDAQ hit all-time highs a while ago. The Dow hit all-time high, new all-time highs today, but it looks like it's down on the day. And the Russell's getting close, man. The Russell is so close to hitting new all-time highs. That'll be interesting when that happens. So close. It's so close. But I appreciate your question, Ladybug. Because most people who come in here just don't listen to anything I say because they think they already know it all. So I think if you're able to take anything that I say and apply it, or just not trade at all, you're gonna have a lot more success than 99% of people. Because like I said, most people lose trading. So it's just like, you know, Why would you put yourself in a position to lose? You know, why would you play a losing game when you can literally just do, you know, just work and invest and play the winning game? Like, I think trading is just going to put a barrier to what your future looks like. Like I can speak personally for myself. Like I've wasted a lot of not necessarily a lot of money on trading, because I've made money trading. I've lost money trading. I don't know if I'm like actually profitable from trading. I really couldn't tell you, because I've just traded way too much. It's probably pretty close to even, but I've wasted so much time trading, and I can just speak through experience that all the time I spent trading, I could have just been investing that whole time and working, and I would be in 100% a better position today than I am now. You know, there's no replacement for hard work and like guaranteed pay. You know, with the stock market, with trading, there's no guarantee that you make money. You know, statistically, you're going to lose. Like, statistically, it's not in your favor. So, you know, it's just working and continue to invest. I mean, you said it yourself. You already turned $2,000 into 10K investing. You know, why wouldn't you keep doing what works? I'm not on chat. Let's see, right? And I do that with a few of my stocks. It's a lure of quick money. Reason I'm on here is because I bought my first IPO and I screwed it up. I asked for 20 and received 1. It happens. I'm here to hear from real people who do this more than me. I agree. I wouldn't quit my day job, but it took 4 years. Bro, 2K to 10 grand in 4 years is crazy. What do you mean it took 4 years? That's 100% a year. That's 100% a year. What do you mean it took 4 years? Nobody's making 100% a year. That's crazy. Actual like investors and like actual legitimate real big money investors, they're lucky to make like 10-12% a year. You made 100% a year. That's fucking good. That's really good. I bet every single person in here wishes they could make 100% a year. When you put it like that, it sounds different. It's all perspective. It's really what it is. Like $2,000 isn't a lot of money to be invested. But to turn $2,000 into 10K in 4 years, I would say that's pretty impressive. Imagine you do that again. Imagine the next 4 years. Potential, like, 100% a year is pretty insane. But imagine you do it again. 4 or 5 years from now, you're going to have like 50K invested. If you could, if that's repeatable. Like I said, that's pretty insane. But if it happens again, you're not going to have just 2K to 10K anymore. You're going to have 10K to 50. And then if you keep adding to it as well, like once you have 50 could turn into 100 or 200. Like it's that compounding over time. And if you're able to, like, instead of trading, instead of gambling, maybe you find a side hustle. Maybe you start selling stuff on like eBay or something, or you find, something you like to do. Like, I don't know. Like maybe there's something you like to do that you could turn a business or create a business around, and maybe maybe that brings you extra income that you could invest more. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Steve Johnson, I will ban you. I'll give you a warning this time, but I will ban you. Don't test me, bro. Don't test me. We're having a serious conversation here. We don't need your input if you're just going to say something stupid. My only secret, if it's a secret, if I sell high a little of my stock, I'll see $200 when it's high. Then I always keep it on the account. Then when it drops a lot, I buy the same back. I mean, you can do that. That's a decent strategy. It's a decent strategy, you know, because you don't have to actively really like be in the market. You just look at your phone. You're like, oh, MicroStrategy's at the price I want to sell. And then you sell, and then, you know, weeks, months later, maybe it's back at the price you want to buy. Like that is a good strategy. I mean, that's what I do with GameStop personally. Like, I don't do it as much anymore, but whenever I'm profitable on GameStop, which is what I hold, you know, I sell a little bit and then it drops and then I buy a little bit. Like, I do the exact same thing, but I don't do it with options, you know? I don't do it with options. But at the same time, I also have my long-term position, you know? Like, I have my trading position where I take advantage of those, you know, exactly what you're saying. But then I have my shares that I'll never sell. Because what if that one time you take your profits and it keeps going up and then it never comes back? Like, you know, it happens. It happens. So there's no, there's no replacement for a long-term investment portfolio, but to manage your position, that's a good idea, I think. Congratulations, wait for a dip and buy again. Yep, I like that strategy. It's the market maker strategy. Yep. Don't get me wrong, I've lost. I had 2 get delisted. Which ones do you keep? I'm all in GameStop. I don't buy anything else except GameStop. Thanks for the correction. Yeah, I think you have the right ideas. You just gotta get away from like the quick money aspect, like the people trying to tell you that, oh, you can make all this money doing options, and like I think you already have the right ideas. You just gotta try to perfect what you're already doing. I mean, you're never gonna be perfect in the stock market, like never. That nobody is. Nobody's perfect in the stock market, but you can get better, and you can implement your strategies better. It sounds like you already kind of have a good idea of what to do. You just got to stay away from the people trying to sell courses and stuff, because those people, you know, they're trying to attract you with big money gains so you'll buy their course or, you know, join their Discord or something. Like, the people who have like Discords and sell courses and stuff like that, those people don't make money in the stock market. Those people make money through their Discord and their courses. So to get advice from people who don't even make money in the stock market, you know, that's not good advice. It's really not good advice. You want to learn from people who actually make money in the market. And that's a very rare person. Extremely rare. And you also, you said two of the companies you invested in got delisted. You got to learn how to do analysis too. You got to learn how to do financial analysis, cuz I bet you could have avoided those companies potentially. There's the SEC website. You go to sec.gov and you can go in here and you type in a company and you go to their financial reports. A 10Q is their quarterly financial report. A 10K is their yearly financial report. You come into this, you come in here and you research their financials. You see how much money they have, how many assets they have, look at their debts, look at their liabilities and stuff like that. Look how much money they're bringing in. Like, if a company's losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year, might not be a good investment. It might not be a good investment. So I would definitely recommend learning financial analysis as well. That's going to help you a lot when it comes to actually picking investments. That'll help a lot, because then you're not just purely making your investment decision off of the chart. Like the chart's marginal. Like I don't think the chart's that important. The chart can help. The chart can definitely help. But if you can understand the business and you can get a sense of how much the business is actually worth and what it'll be worth in the future, you're going to make better investment decisions rather than just being like, oh, this chart, well, I mean, this is a bad example, but like, I don't know, anything, you like, oh, this chart looks okay, maybe I should buy it. Like, no, you can, look at the chart. If the chart looks interesting, you go and research the financials. And then if the financials are as compelling as the chart, maybe you'd start building a position in it. I don't know, like that's the other thing about trading. It's all like a personal journey. Well, trading, investing, whatever. Like, it's a personal journey. It's definitely a personal journey. So, I would definitely learn. I mean, instead of wasting your time learning about trading, technical analysis, all that stuff, learn how to do financial analysis. Learn how to do fundamental analysis. And then apply financial and fundamental analysis with the chart, with the price. I think if you can spend the time to learn how to analyze a company's financials along with the chart, you're going to be way more successful than most people. Cuz most people, all they do is analyze the chart and it just doesn't work out, At that point, you're just gambling on the chart. You're like not actually investing in the business for what it is. You're investing in a chart that goes up and down, and I think it's hard to be confident when you're investing in something you don't even know what it is and you don't even have like an idea of what could happen. So financial and fundamental analysis is going to be very beneficial. Should only apply strategy in companies with no risk of bankruptcy. Yeah. I mean, it's just a way to find good companies. Like, you can still invest in bad companies, but it's just risky. And you got to buy at the right time. Check their 1/4 or their quarter earning. Yeah. I like the yearly earnings. I like the 10K more. I think it just gives a better representation, but checking their most recent quarters is going to be good too. Especially if it's something that, like, maybe it wasn't making money, but it looks like it could potentially be profitable in the future. You do want to keep track of their quarterlies. Excuse me. So yeah, I don't know. I hope that helps. I hope that gets rid of some of the TikTok FOMO. Cause I know TikTok sucks. you know, I'm not a big fan of how most people represent the stock market. I'm not a fan of it. I would say if you're able to think for yourself, you're gonna have the most success. You can still get ideas from people, but you need to be able to like create your own process and do your own research and think for yourself rather than just like, oh, this guy said buy this, so I buy it. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like being able to think for yourself is so valuable in anything. In literally anything you do. Due diligence, yep. Repeat, refine, stay active, be patient. Yep. Exactly. And don't like we all make mistakes in the market. I've probably made more mistakes than anyone when it comes to like stocks. You can't let that get you down either, cuz at the end of the day, you are just gambling on a chart and a number on a screen. So that's why, that's why that's why I think financial analysis is really good, cuz it just gives you more than a chart and a number on a screen. But shout out to you, ladybugs. I wish you the best of luck, and I hope we see you here again. We stream every single, well, not during the weekends, but we stream every single day. So, yeah. If you ever have any questions or anything, hopefully we see you back here. We have a beautiful little community. I mean, it's Friday, so it's a little slow. But we got a beautiful place here. Some beautiful people. The platforms that conveniently update during a rally up. I mean, debatable whether it's a scam or not. It's very debatable. Could just be timing, I don't know. I don't personally think the market's manipulated or scamming, or like I don't think about that stuff. Like I don't think of it that way. Like though it's a number on a screen that you can't control, you can control your emotions and your actions towards that number on a screen. And yeah. Just because a stock is going up, especially if it's going up fast, doesn't mean it's good. It doesn't mean it's good. I'll subscribe since you took the time out. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. And we still got 50 minutes till the market closes, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lambo season. It's Lambo season. Apparently not. Apparently it's not Lambo season. I used to use ChatGPT to tell me how to think and, more importantly, feel. It's been such a relief to just turn off your mind and emotions and watch the time go by letting AI do all the work. You know what's messed up is some people actually think that way. That's the fucked up part, is people actually think that way. I know you're joking, but that's real, bro. That's real. That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's some real talk right there. I came in late. Did you pre-order Gemini? No. I didn't trade Gemini. We're just streaming about it because we're bored. Like I said, I'm all in GameStop. I don't buy any other stocks besides GameStop. I don't care about other stuff really. We were just watching the IPO because nothing's happening on the GameStop front. We're just chilling, so just saw this was getting IPO'd today, so I decided to just stream about it. But nah, I don't trade, buy, sell. I don't do anything besides GameStop. That's pretty much all we do. That's all we do. I mean, if you're interested in why, do I have it? Oh no. Here, let me go over here. Go to the clip channel. I have a channel that I just started. It's basically just like stream clips and random videos that I make that I want to make. But it's mostly GameStop related. So if you want to go check those videos out. I feel like especially the first one, why I'm bullish on GameStop. You know, it is a 30-minute long video, but I feel like that video just puts all my thoughts out. So if you really want to know why, you know, that video is going to be good. I mean, if you're really interested, probably watch all of these, but yeah, I put the link in the chat. So go check that out, go subscribe, and yeah, that should give you like my insight on why I only invest in GameStop. The video will tell you everything. Everything you want to know, the video will tell you. I would say. I mean, it's not a recommendation to buy or anything like that. Like, I don't do that. But it will give you my thoughts and feelings. So maybe you can, you know, I don't know. Like I said, it's not like a recommendation to buy or anything. Just don't do the power packs. Yeah, definitely don't do power packs. Maybe I should just pin this message. Instead of copying and pasting it every time, maybe I should just pin it. That's actually kind of clutch. I forgot you could do that. Can we ask ChatGPT if Nat Turner's really selling his PS5 collection using power packs? No. I'm not I'm not gonna ask ChatGPT that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, sir. Funny, but ridiculous. Damn, this thing's getting clapped now, son. This thing is clapping now. How to get rid of trash cards 101. How to make trash cards profitable 101. Put them in a power pack and sell them 5 times because nobody wants it. Sell it 20 times because every time someone gets it, they sell it back to you. Man, what a money glitch. What a money glitch. I'm jealous. I mean, I'm glad we're invested in the money glitch, but goddamn, that's crazy. Oh, 40 more minutes. What are you guys doing this weekend? You guys got any plans? Is anyone doing anything cool? I think I already asked this, but nobody answered. Anything exciting going on? So busy. A busy weekend. Not exciting though. No golf. Ah, rip. Rip. You need golf. You need some golf. Are you gonna at least go like chip or something? Go do some putting? Get a little practice in? Nothing exciting. Lame. Thank you for all your insight. I'll be leaving the chat, but to answer your last question, I have a discovery flight this weekend. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully we see you again. Like I said, well, not during the weekends, but we live stream every single day, so hopefully we see you again. I'll be here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, enjoy your flight. Enjoy your flight. God bless. Watched a new takeaway video today. Might practice that. Wait, takeaway? Try and catch the fights, chores. Oh yeah, that boxing match. And UFC is this weekend too. I'll be at the golf simulator bar eating chicken tenders, probably play some more Borderlands 4. That sounds fun. Borderlands 4 sounds fun. I just plan on eating Cheetos and playing with my Pokemon cards. Ripping more power packs. Hugh G's gonna be broke by the end of the weekend. He's be like, guys, I spent all my money on power packs. I can't buy any more shares. I actually sold my shares to buy more power packs. I can't stop collecting. I gotta catch them all. I just gotta catch them all. I'll feed your addiction and enable you. Gonna be selling GME for packs. Damn right. I don't need another card. Just one more card. Maybe after the move, I do want to be the very best that no one ever was. Is catching them your real test? What about trading them? Or is it training? Is it trading? I think it's training. What about training them? Is trading them your cause? Are you going to travel across the land, searching far and wide, and teaching Pokemon to understand the power that's inside? Pokemon? Gotta catch them all. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. You teach me and I'll teach you. What's the most valuable card you can get in the vault? I have no clue, honestly. I have no clue. I'm not sure on that. There's so many expensive cards, bro. So many expensive cards. I couldn't tell you. Like there's literally cards that are worth like 6 figures. Some are worth 7. There's definitely like there's so many like multi-million dollar. I mean, I don't know exactly, but there's so many expensive cards, man. You teach me and I'll teach you. I don't plan on playing any. You gotta get on that TCG live, bro. Get on that TCG live. V-Star Sar Mewtwo. No, those are cool. You can get 2 9s right now, $150. Those are Japanese though. Are they Japanese? There's no English one. That is a cool card. What is it? 221 out of 172. Damn, you get the set for $400. That is a dope. Those are dope cards. I don't know if you'd catch me paying $400 for that though. Wait, why are they selling the sets for 400 but this one got sold for 130? You could just buy the Charizard's probably worth more, huh? The Charizard's probably worth more than the Mewtwo. What the hell? If you just buy them separate, it's cheaper than buying the set. What? That's so weird. You could literally buy this for South Africa? What the hell? You could buy the Charizard for 140. And you can buy the Mewtwo for... They're all in Canada and China. But you could buy the Mewtwo for 150. I saw the Mewtwo sell for like 120. So if you buy them separately... That's so weird. If you buy them separately, it's like 250, but people are trying to sell the set for like over 300. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Holy shit, 25,000 PSA 10s? Yeah, I'm good on that. That's ridiculous. That's too many PSA 10s. Fuck that. That's too many 10s, bro. That is too many 10s. That's insane. They're cool cards, though. That's a really cool, like, set. But god damn. That's ridiculous, son. That, sir, is ridiculous. Fave card I got now is probably my 192 Meowth. Bought the Wooper to pair with it. 192 Meowth. That? Oh. This one. God damn, bro. You dropping bags on cards over here. That's an expensive ass card. Wait. The raw card's $200? That can't be right. That seems like an undervalued grade. As a 10. The raw card's fucking $200. What the shit? That is fucking weird, dude. That seems so undervalued. Like, as a graded card. This is a... Oh, bro, what? That is fucking crazy. That seems so weird, bro. Am I tripping? That seems undervalued as a 10. That just seems... Just doesn't seem right. And then the PSA 9's like cheap. That's so weird. This bid's about to end in 5 hours. Someone sold... That is a weird card, dude. That must not be real. I feel like that 10 is so undervalued. Potentially. That just seems weird, bro. That's so weird. Whoops. Someone stole that shit. Oh, wait, that's February. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what? Okay, that makes more sense. I was so confused. Okay. Okay. I was on the wrong dates there. Okay. That makes more sense. Good lord, you dropping bags on cards over there, bud. You dropping some bags on that shit. Yeah, population doesn't matter that much. It only matters in a little bit. But that's a lot. That's a big pop. $130 CL value, but I've seen it jump to 360. It's been wonky. Got a 10 interest in that one. I had that Paldean Whooper. I think it was a 9 though. I think I pulled that from Power Packs. I can't remember. I don't think I'm logged in. Pretty sure I pulled that card though. I didn't know that was I didn't know that card was in a set. Pretty sure mine was only a 9 though. Whoops. Or do I still have it? I think I sold it. Pretty sure I sold it. I thought I had that card. Could have sworn. Must have been one of the earlier polls. It must have been one of my first polls. Good lord. Good lord, son. Oh, there it is. Oh, I did pull it as a 10. How much, bro? How much is this card worth now? Did I screw myself? Is this $100 card now that I sold for 40 bucks? That'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny if it is. It might be. It's 90 bucks now. Yep, I scammed myself. I scammed myself. 80 bucks. I mean, it's not up that much, but yeah, I scammed. I scammed myself. Is what it is. Is what it is. They updated any of my offers? Don't look like it. Why is the Umbreon offers keep going down? Is this Umbreon losing value? I bought it for 60 bucks on eBay. No, maybe it was. I don't know. Who knows? I was selling cards like crazy back then. Or wait, this is a 9, I think, right? Do I have a 9 or a 10? Where'd it go? Yeah, I have a 9. I mean, the lowest one listed, I think, is 60 bucks. Oh, wait. You got a lot on bid. 40 bucks right there. Rip. Rip. It sold for 47 the other day. I wonder why they keep lowering the offer. That one might have a swirl, though. It doesn't say swirl. Someone stole that thing. Huh. PSA offers are weird. Well, I think it's safe to say that Gemini was a failure. I mean, for anyone who traded it. I mean, unless you shorted it. I think it's safe to say it failed. GameStop stamp. Been hunting for an Umbreon GME stamp. Wait, they have one of those? How many cards are GameStop stamped? I think I already asked this question. GameStop stamp PSA 10. Oh yeah, there's that one. Damn, these are expensive, bro. Well, these are 10s. Wow, there's not that many of those. The 10s are worth a lot. Good lord. That's insane. You'd have to get 9s to actually, for it to be affordable. Good lord, man. Man, too bad my Snorlax isn't a fucking 10. It's a $300 card. Or wait, what is that card's number? Doesn't say. Where's another Snorlax? 117. 117 Snorlax. PSA. Let's do that. Bro. Someone absolutely stole this one. Bro, someone... Oh, it's an 8. Okay, I was like, what? Someone stole that shit. $50. Yeah, this one sold for $30? That card's all over the place. Maybe it'll be more in demand if GameStop goes up. Who knows? Who knows? It's crazy how much the 10s are worth. Well, yeah, I think it's safe to say that was a failure. I think it's a safe to say. Oh, this is in the way. There you go. There you go. Maybe you'll get a rally here last 20 minutes. I'll be right back. Thought GME was closing under max pain 23. Yeah, I thought it was going up to 26. All you have to do is look at the options. That's what that one kid said. Just look at the options. It's going to 26. That's all you gotta do is look at the options. Fuck. Crazy world we live in. Everyone's a professional stock trader these days. Yet nobody's predictions are ever correct. It's weird how that works. It's weird how everyone's a professional trader, but they never get anything right. How long? Bro, 6 hours? Damn. We're just banging these 6-hour streams out like it's nothing. And it's funny because I lose stuff to talk about by like hour 1 or 2. somehow we still manage to do these 6-hour streams. Probably wouldn't be able to do it without the chat. So thank you guys. Thank you for bringing conversation to talk about and things and stuff. Wouldn't be able to do it without you, I don't think. I would just be talking to myself for 6 hours. That would be weird. I mean, I used to do it. That's how I'm able to do this. Because I used to just talk to myself for 6 hours. Now there's actually some people here to talk to, so that's always nice. That's always nice. But yeah, I thought the max pain was 23. It's what ChatGPT told me. ChatGPT is always right. Puts in shorts are cooked. I mean, anyone who has calls are cooked too. Anyone who's trading options at all got cooked. And random comment guy said 26. Yeah, bro. All you have to do is look at the options. That's all you got to do. If you just look at the options, you can predict the stock price. I mean, look how well it works. Isn't it funny? Like literally, like the first few minutes of the day, or maybe like the first hour or two, I was talking about how it'd be like impossible to predict today's price action. And then people come in here acting like they can predict the price action. It's like, fuck. Man, it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. I don't know. People try to predict the price action in the wrong moments. I think that's where most people get clapped. Like, you had a whole solid week or two of decent positioning and trading. And now, now that the stock is hard to predict, everyone thinks they can predict it. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Stock trading's a funny thing, how it plays on emotion. Because it's literally just a number on a screen, a chart. But it plays on emotion so well. It's just it's interesting. The emotional aspect of the stock market is probably the most interesting part. How it can just make you do something that you don't actually want to do, or make you think in a way that is wrong. Like, pretty, I mean, I would say it's wrong, but it makes you think in a certain type of way. Because you got to get that money now. We need that money now. We need the money now. At JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. I'm not sad for the GME price action today. It's still green and I'm $50. My first goal of 10,000 for portfolio. Nice, bro. Congrats. That's dope. That's dope. I mean, I don't think it's anything to be sad about. I just think it's funny people who think they know how to trade are always trading at the wrong time. That's that was kind of my point. Like, they're never, people never come into the stream when it's predictable. People never talk about what it's going to go to. They never say anything when it's predictable. They only come in here and say those things, from my perspective, when it's not predictable. So it's just, from someone who's been doing this a long time, to see people still just so heavily controlled by their emotions, it's just interesting. It's just very interesting. I assume the very few people that possibly could predict that is not the people coming in here kind of want to validate their theories. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. But even if you could predict today's price action, the price action was dog shit. There was no trades. Like, even if you were a day trader, the maximum gain you could have got was like 20 cents. Like 20 cents, 25 cents. If you top ticked, 30 cents. Like, this is a terrible trading day when the past 2 3 4 the past 5 trading days, it was even, I mean, the past 5 trading days were crazy. Now people are trying to trade when it's not even moving. Like, I don't know, man. People are just always wrong place, wrong time, it seems like. Because the emotions are what's putting them, I guarantee that kid who came in here and said that it was going to 26, he hasn't been trading GameStop. He saw GameStop went up the past couple days, and now he wants to trade it. Like, you think he was trading it yesterday or the day before or last week or 2 weeks ago? Fuck no. No way. No way. He saw it's up, and now he wants to trade it. Now he wants to trade it. He heard about the warrants. You wouldn't be trading this if you were in it for the warrants. I want to buy, personally, I want to buy and hold more shares because of the warrants. I don't want to trade it. Like, obviously, I do want to trade a little bit more to potentially build a bigger position, especially when the warrants come out. It would be nice to buy more with, like, trading profit or something, but it doesn't mean just because I want more money to buy warrants and build a position, I'm not going to trade a fucking 20, 30 cent range day. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm good. Like you could make money here for sure. Like you can, but unless you're trading an extremely large position, there's really no money to be made on a day like this. Really not. He doesn't know that. He heard it somewhere. He heard something. Yeah, probably. Fun trade I did last week, probably exactly like that, was Neon August 29th. Neon? When's August? Oh, all the way back here. The fuck is that? You trade the weirdest stocks, dude. Like I would never trade this. You trade some weird ass stocks, bro. I like things that are actually liquid. Just talking smack, nor mind me. Now you're good, Ruben. You're good, bro. You're good, bro. Yeah, you're probably right. Honestly, you're probably right. Valuable lesson. Yeah, you gotta if you're gonna day trade, you gotta stick with liquid shit, bro. You gotta stick with something that's actually liquid and has pretty consistent price action, and then you gotta be able to pick your moment within the price action to take advantage. And it's not easy, but trading something like that, that's tough, bro. That shit's tough. They won, was speculated to get 1 to 2 billion. They got 20 million. Rip. What a rip. Yeah, you're probably never gonna win a lawsuit against Apple. Let's be real. Let's be real. You're probably never gonna win a lawsuit against a trillion-dollar company. It seems unlikely. Their lawyers cost more than your whole company. You think you're gonna win in court? I gotta run. All right, Hugh G, enjoy your weekend, bro. God bless. After lawyer fees, they got a mere 20 mil. The payout was 2 billion. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, that stuff's wild, bro. Quite wild. 6 more minutes. Are you gonna get this final 5-minute rally, bro? We gonna get the final 5-minute rally going into the weekend? Oh man, you know how funny that would be? A bunch of people will be FOMOing in next week if it rallies here. So I could see it happening. I don't know if it's going to. It seems unlikely, but now would be the perfect time to rally. It's probably just going to chill, though, let all the option traders get wrecked. Make their options expire worthless. That's probably what's going to happen. Would be it would be interesting to see like a final minute rally though. That would just be so funny. Another Green Day. What's up, P? Master P. Final rally. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen. $32 before close, mark my words, it'll happen. I think it's going to 69 before the close. 32 is a low target, man. It's going to 69. Let's see if ChatGPT can make final rally predictions. Nah, ChatGPT doesn't make like stock predictions. It'll be like, I can't do that. Does not compute. Does not compute. Stock up or down does not compute. I mean, the way people trade, you would think they're getting their fucking price predictions from AI. Shoop. The robots. That's why Kitty uses a magic 8-ball. Screw ChatGPT. Well, have you heard about the magic laser pen? I don't know. That's just the first thing I saw on my desk. 4 hour looks like a meme. That looks like bullish. That looks like bullish, my friend. I don't know what you mean by a meme. That looks like what I would call bullish. You gotta, you got your, well, we gotta go back quite a bit, actually. I mean, obviously you have to go and hit 40 to be like truly long-term bullish, but if you're just looking the past 3 months, you got your higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, range for 3 months, but it never broke the low. And now you got a higher high right here, breaking out of this high. So if it does come down, as long as it doesn't break like $22, $21, that'll just be another higher low. At this point, I don't know if it's going to be coming back down, but it's bullish. It's definitely bullish. We're almost closing. We're almost closing. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. No more 22.8 purgatory. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to go down there and finish filling that. Like I said, sometimes if you break a low volume area, it doesn't go back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. There's your stock market day. I'm pretty sure the SPY hit new all-time highs. Oh, it sold off. It sold off a new all-time highs. That's crazy. That's a big... Interesting. Looks like short... I mean, it's still, you know, pushing all-time highs, but that's an interesting sell-off, I guess. But yeah, new all-time highs on the indexes. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep. Yep. Good week. It was a good week. It was a good week, I would say. You know what will the next month or so? What will the next month or so bring? Who knows? We survived earnings somehow. Somehow it didn't break the low and no panic selling. Somehow we're winning, son. Are you winning, son? Where's that meme? We need that meme. Where's the meme? Let's see. Let's see. Do they have one for GameStop? I don't see one for GameStop, but... Are you winning, son? Lambo season? Oh, don't even tempt me, bro. Don't even tempt me with Lambo season. Man. Oh, man. You want Lambo season? I got you, bro. I got you.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my...
Much love, Ruben. Appreciate your support, bro. God bless. Have a good weekend.
I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Nah, I'm not a boxing fan. I'm not a boxing fan, bro. I don't know. I don't know who wins that fight. I don't know anything about boxing, honestly. The only boxing fight I ever bet on was, I'm pretty sure, is Ryan Garcia versus someone. I don't know anything about boxing. I really don't. I think I'm going to get out of here as well. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream for real, especially, if you're here every day watching all of the stream. Like, thank you. God bless you. If you're new from this week, I appreciate you as well. Thanks for giving the stream a second chance. But either way, I hope you guys have a good weekend. God bless you. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. And we'll be here on Monday for another exciting week. So, God bless you guys. I'll catch you on Monday. Peace!